We've got 4 people tuning in, watching the timer tick down there. Thanks very much for tuning in early. You lot that are currently watching this are the loyal viewership. So you guys are the real winners here. You're getting to hear the secret pre-production warm-up that many miss out on. If you're a loyal follower of this channel, then you're probably aware that I like to turn the microphone on long before the stream starts and just talk to the audience, and that's kind of what's happening right now, and you're here getting to experience it, so lucky you. And returning by popular demand is our main man, Ice. Would you like to say hello, Ice?
To the pre-show.
This is the pre-show.
Halloween for you.
Halloween's what?
Gonna juggle for you.
I'm gonna yes. Right, here we go. Oh, I didn't drop one. Hey, do you know, yesterday, who was it now? Someone on stream was saying, well, why don't you just dance? Dance for us. And I was like, I'm not your monkey. I'm not your performing monkey. Then I agreed to do it, and instead we didn't. So maybe before the end of this stream, we will put some dance moves out there for you. But I'm going to do my vocal warm-up now. Unique New York. Zagara was denied a bank loan. So
Zagara was denied a bank loan.
Zagara was denied a bank loan. Unique New York. That's it. There you go. You got
How'd you come up with that?
You got any vocal warm-ups?
No, I just sort of flubbed my way through life, really.
You have to work your voice all the way up and then all the way back down.
La 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 la.
That's good. That was good. You've got a good range there. That was good. I like
La
that.
la 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 la.
Now you see, when I was going a bit low earlier, I noticed a bit of a frog. So hey, do you know what I can do to get rid of that?
Does it happen?
I can crack this sponsored Monster Energy TM. Oh, and that's it. Logo in the corner, just as if on cue. That's good. And then hang on, here we go. I'll give you some ASMR with this one. Oh, just hit the spot. There you go. Just gonna get me prepped, but we are going to carry on with our pre-production, getting ready for the show, ladies and gentlemen. So you can see in the corner there is a countdown. It's now live, and that'll let you know when we get ready to start our first series. We will be right back. Stay tuned. Okay, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Halloween, and welcome back to day number 2 here at the Masters Clash Qualifiers. And I'm joined by my associate, Ice. Welcome along, Ice.
Thanks for having me. I'm looking forward to casting with you today.
Good stuff, good stuff. We were with you, the viewers at home, throughout yesterday as we went through the first 4 rounds of the round robin. So what I'll do is I'll bring up some of the information on screen for you at home. You can see that there is, of course, 8 teams that are participating in this tournament thus far. We are, as I say, in round 5. We're about to start round 5. It's a best of 3 in each round, and each team is playing off against each other for 7 rounds. However, we have a complication, and that's why I thought I would start the stream just a little earlier so that we could discuss this. What's happened is the round that we were about to bring you was going to be Hoplita Esports versus Poorbrick. Now, Poorbrick have been a very exciting underdog for us thus far in the weekend, but Hoplita Esports being, you know, one of the top teams here in Division 1 that have been doing excellent work in the Mythic Championship, they're of course actually playing games right now as we speak over at Heroes Lounge. And this, of course, causes a scheduling conflict. So they have politely requested that they delay their round 5 series until after our 7th round. So it's our intention to still bring you that series today. And if that happens, that means we will still have a complete series of every team playing against each other, and we have the possibility of things still changing. But if Hoplita Esports' opponent, which is, as I say, Poorbrick, refuse them that right, which is, of course, it is their right to do so, then Hoplita will have to forfeit and the points go over to Poorbrick. So, scandal is afoot already, but it's through no fault of anybody's in particular, it's just the way things have rolled out. So, Hoplita could have forfeited Heroes Lounge to push their way through into this, but they chose to respect their origins and put in a couple of games for Heroes Lounge, and I have some respect and admiration for them doing so. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. It is still entirely possible for them to still win a position here as well, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Have you got any commentary on that, Ice?
I just really hope it isn't disastrous for them and they lose both the Heroes Lounge game and then also Poorbrick denies them the match. I think that would be worst case scenario for the team. I hope they at least manage to get one of the 2 things they want. Yeah,
considering they've done quite well. I mean, Hoplita got a clean slate, a clean sheet against PWB, and am I right in saying that PWB then got a clean sheet against Sherbert Walk? Well, let me just. I think it's about to scroll past on screen just now. Let me see.
Hoplita beat PWB. Yeah, you are correct. And I'm not sure. Have PWB actually beaten someone?
Hang on. It's scrolling. It's scrolling. Stick with us, ladies and gentlemen. Wind and Rain obviously beat PWB. Yeah, you would expect that.
Oh, Sherbert Walk got beaten by Poorbrick. That's who you meant. Yeah.
I'm not sure. No, it's.
I've got the table up on the website.
Oh, you've got it up. You've got it up.
Yeah,
you would. So has PWB played Sherbert Walk yet, or is that later on?
PWB hasn't played Sherbert Walk yet. No.
Okay, so that's happening today. That's round 6. I can see it now. Okay. Well, that would be the big reveal. That would be the big reveal. If PWB beat Sherbert Walk there, then that would be the world turned upside down, and I'd quite like to see that. So let's see what happens. For sure. But what are your predictions, ladies and gentlemen at home? Let us know. Get that Twitch chat active and give us your feedback. Who do you think has been a big surprise throughout the tournament thus far, and who do you think is going to get those sought after 3rd and 4th places for the Paris LAN? What do you think is going to happen? Be sure to type into the chat and keep us updated on your thoughts at home. And of course, you can always enter our giveaway, which is running throughout this tournament as well. And for more information on that, how do they do it, Ice? How do they do it?
Exclamation point giveaway in the chat, and you can buy tickets with points you'll accumulate over the show, and buy tickets, and you will enter a giveaway for I can't remember quite. It's for
It's a Steam code for the full version of
World War Three, right?
That's right, that's right, and it's
World
made
War
by
III, yeah.
it's a AAA title by Polish developer The Farm 51. We were given copies of that at IEM Katowice, a video which I dare say you're going to see again today. We were given copies from their PR manager, David Began, who Jabroni calls a very handsome man. Very beautiful in the face, I think is what he actually says in the video, which is quite funny. And then he says he's very generous, then gets really nervous and says, not in any sexual way. Oh, and now I've went and said that now. And I was like, oh, God, Jabroni. Oh, he's just a embarrassment on legs. It's brilliant. I've got a lot of time for him. Miss him, as I'm sure viewers at home do as well. But there we go. So, as I say, ladies and gentlemen, we're just getting things ready for the first series. It's due to go live in the next 7 minutes or so. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go to a waiting screen and check on our teams, make sure everything's ready, and we will be with you shortly. So, stay tuned. Noise happened there. I'm just going to go check what it was. What was that noise? I see new viewers are arriving. Thanks very much for tuning in, folks. We are just getting ready for the first series that we're going to be bringing you here. This is round number 5 of our 7 rounds of this round robin. Whilst you're waiting, I'll bring up the results for you to monitor whilst we get ready for the show. Thanks very much. That name again, it's Mr. Plow. Yeah, do you know, it's a very good point. We are so close to 1,000 followers. I should probably have something on screen counting up to the 1,000th viewer follower, because if I get 1,000 follows, that's surely a milestone, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think so. Okay. Well, anyway, people, we are just getting ready now, so please bear with us. Okay, okay,
Fantastic.
listen, I'll come off here just for a minute just so we can explain this. So, there was some drama as we just previously explained to some of the viewers that tuned in earlier. We were meant to be bringing you just now Hoplita Esports versus Poorbrick. Poorbrick are the surprise underdogs, as you can see in 5th place at the moment, that are within a fighting chance of making it onto the board here. But because Hoplita Esports are currently playing within the Mythic Cup Championship here for Heroes Lounge, that means they're unable to play this round just now. So they asked, very kindly, if Poorbrick would be willing to postpone and then play their series after the 7th round today. Poorbrick had the opportunity, or as is their given right, to refuse Hoplita Esports that opportunity. So, up until their reply, which was literally within a minute ago, they had the chance to deny Hoplita that and take the points and push them up the table. They have now just given Hoplita the opportunity to play after the 7th round. So that is incredible sportsmanship from Team Poorbrick. I'd like to just point out to them, well done for being so good. That really is. Oh, hang on a second, I've just put on the wrong bloody thing on screen now. There
Proper
we go.
lads.
Proper
Good
lads, as you say.
Yeah.
Proper lads. No, that's really good that they've done that. That means we will be bringing you another 4 series here today. So that's great stuff. Okay, so we are now just getting ready to move into game number 1. But for some reason the teams are dragging their feet a little here. We're going to be bringing you Nuage Neuf versus PWB. And we're just waiting for the team captains to correspond because we need to do the coin flip and get ready for our map overview. So please just bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. But I really am so pleased about that with Poorbrick, because it would have been devastating for Hoplita to play in Heroes Lounge out of camaraderie, and then also lose out on their opportunity to qualify for the Masters Clash. So that would have been grim. But there we go. Okay, so what's happening is it looks like there is some sort of delay with the two teams for Nuage Neuf and PWB. And our admin has started the clock. He's saying that if there's no definitive answer from the teams within the next 15 minutes, then both teams will forfeit this round. Oof! Oof! The judge has dropped the hammer. The gavel. It's a gavel, isn't it? It's not a hammer. Feel free to jump in, Ice.
Sorry, yeah, no, it is the gavel. I'm just checking who the participants are for Nuage Neuf and making sure they're not the guys that are currently sitting in the Masters Clash channel, and they're not. I couldn't remember which team Masquerade was on, so I was quickly having a look.
He's on LFT The Poke, who are doing very good. I think they're the second team that's qualified already. I think they're already in. Yep. So if well, do you know what we can do? is... I don't think any of these teams are professional players already, because I was going to pull up some statistics on them so that we can get some background. But I think, no, Ditrio is, isn't he?
Ditrio was, I think, played one Open Division season.
So that means I can pull him up on the
that.
database. So let's pull up Ditrio. Let's see what we got on this man. So Ditrio, and what team's he playing for? Is he on?
He's not Neuf. Again, if I'm incorrect about the Open Division, I'm sorry about that.
How do you spell Ditrio? Is it got like a one?
Ditrio.
I'm not finding him on the database.
He was an organizer for the Nexus Cup. That might be why I'm remembering him.
Ditrio. There is no Ditrio on the thing. Oh my.
My apologies. I might be misremembering how I knew him, but I was pretty sure he was a player, but he seems to be an organizer.
Oh.
In fact.
Okay, so our team has now arrived. Brilliant. Okay, so let's go over to... Here we go. So the coin flip has been done, and it looks like Nojnuf has won the coin toss. Unless I'm getting the names wrong again. Yeah, they have. And PWB are now, we're waiting, they've now replied, so we're waiting for Death Jam, who's representing Nojnuf, to start. So first pick in the draft is going to go to Nojnuf. So, okay, we are now still waiting. Oh my gosh, this is so frustrating. Why do teams...
What might be worth doing is potentially going to the French team go next game, because they're about to start. Because if we don't do that,
okay, so
we may not get this series at all.
Okay, yeah, let's do that then. Let's do that.
Okay.
Is there a link?
I think it's still open. I can invite you.
Yeah.
Oh shit, the game literally just started. I'm so sorry.
No, that's okay. That's okay. So we will stick to our original plan that we've been trying to present for the viewers, because we're trying to get variation. So currently in round 5, taking off right now, is supposed to be Hoplita versus Porbrick, but we've discussed that. That's going to be postponed till after round 7. Nojnuf versus PWB, which we're about to bring you. Wind and Rain versus Schubert Walk, but because we cast several Wind and Rains and we cast a Schubert Walk yesterday, we're postponing that to allow us impartial, unbiased viewership to some of the other teams, to give us more of a conveyance of the entire tournament, which is the best thing to do for the community. Then LFT Depoke versus Go Next, which is what you just discussed. That's just started right now, so that does the round robin. Now we are looking for these teams to hurry up. So I think there's only another, what's that, 8
Wind
minutes?
and Rain and Schubert Walk is still up.
No, but there's... oh wait, it's not started, you mean?
The other lobby has started. I think. I don't know. I'm watching a stream and just checking. No, that has also started. Sorry, I am baiting you left and right here. I'm getting your hopes up.
I'm all excited. Oh, and now I'm let
sorry,
down.
the only way I could check was checking streams. And of course, they've got a delay, and I didn't realise.
And I'm all excited again. Oh, and I'm let down again.
Sorry. So I guess we hope that...
We've got to hope that this team replies in the next 8 minutes. That's what we're doing. And
we can do it 1v1.
just us, yeah. Hi, we're here casting the Masters Clash before the live event in Paris, but just watch us. Just watch us. Why? Don't watch anything else. That's so funny. Yes, J. Deloric, unless I'm saying your name wrong, which I probably am. You put that command in, and you'll be given a link to the website where you can see the registration for the teams and everything. And what we'll do is, whilst we just check on these teams once more, we'll pull up the screen. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Honestly, I'm hoping we have answers for you very imminently, but we'll be back in just a second. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, just to keep you updated, it looks like we're going to have to juggle some of the rounds about a little bit here, because Noj Neuf, whilst have arrived, PWB have not. So they may, I'm not sure, we'll come back to what the admins are saying later, but they may have to forfeit a team or disqualify them if they don't agree to play it later, which, you know, time's becoming an issue, so I don't know what's happening there. So instead we're going to move to round 6, which is Noj Neuf versus Porbrick. And Porbrick, for being such good sports with Hoplita, I think it's only fair that we are good for them. So let's go and sort that out. So I'll take us over to the overview page here, and we'll get ready for this. The coin flip is about to go underway. Also, thank you very much for the follow there.
Reach 1,000 followers. So
Say
if you
that
are
again.
watching-
Sorry, say that again, because you were muted there, and I think they need to hear that.
We only need 22 viewers, so Halloween will have 1,000 viewers. Is a big milestone for him. So if you could follow, if you are in the chat and you're not following, please do follow.
It's massive. That's massive. That's actually huge. It's a lifetime achievement award. That is. Okay, so here we go. We're just waiting. Oh my gosh, the delays that have been happening here, ladies and gentlemen, we can only apologise for. This is what this is right. If you were looking for the real tournament experience, this is what it is. It starts with this. It starts with no technical difficulty or no conceivable reason as to why teams are just delaying. Like, you know, they knew to be here on time today. They knew that there's money on the line, that it's all for a competitive position, and they knew that it's all on the line, and yet teams are just like, 5 o'clock? Come on. Really what they mean is 5:15. No, that's not what we mean. The viewers were here on time. We're here on time. We're ready to cast. Give us the show. Let it go on the road. You know what I mean? What?
Oh god, we may not get a series at all.
No, we will. We will. Just let me sort this out. I'm just going to go to this waiting screen again. Thank you very much for your patience, viewers. You guys are clearly the most prepared. You're fantastic. Thanks for waiting. Please bear with us. We'll be right back. Also, ladies and gentlemen, I realised that I just started the timer again. Please just respect that the teams are all very confused at the moment because we're trying to follow. We've basically been trying to follow 4 teams here: Nojnuf, PWB, and Porbrick, and Hoplita Esports, and they're all juggling a lot of confusion here. Also, M4444DS, thanks very much for following. That means, I think, if I'm correct, are we 20 away now, Ice?
We are.
Or 21?
Still 22, unfortunately. Still
No, but
saying 20.
if you refresh from that last follow, I think that'll now be 21. 21 seconds to go. 21 seconds to go.
19, in fact. You have
19! I'm 19 people! Come on, let's hit that milestone. That's so exciting. Also, Fanta is now replying. That means we might get this. We might get this! Oh, I'm getting excited! Okay, yes! Here we go, Ice. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, welcome along. We are about to get a best of 3 series here. This is the first round of the day for us, but it is actually round number 6 because there has been some disqualifications that happened in the last round for there. So, let's get this show on the go. So it is Nojnuf versus Porbrick for oh no, I see that the admins have already juggled it for us, so it is showing as round 5 now. There we go. Okay, the coin flip has happened, and Aswe, and is Aswe from what team's he from again? He's Nojnuf, isn't he? So he's won the right for first pick or map choice, and he has opted for first pick. Alright, so here we go. We've got our first ban. Let's get this ready. So, Aswe... I've got to get this right in my head here, hold on. Aswe is...
Aswe's part of Nojnuf.
And he's opted for first pick. There we go. Okay, and then... This is so confusing for me. Okay, so then we've got a ban from Porbrick, and we're not going to Volskaya. Okay, so now...
This is surprising, because we've had a few games of Volskaya so far, haven't we?
We sure
I don't
have.
think it's banned just yet, but be interesting to see what is banned by the Nojnuf,
So, we're about to get another ban, this time from Nojnuf, and they are banning Sky Temple. So we're now going to get our first map choice. And it's going to be picked by Porbrick. We're just waiting for them to select that now. Oh, now we haven't seen a lot of this, and the map that we saw of this last time I couldn't see because we had incredible technical issues during the end of the world thunderstorm that was occurring. So we are going to Dragonshire for game number 1. There we go. Okay, so welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. We can only apologise about the unsurmountable amount of technical issues brought upon us by players, it would appear, but we've got there in the end. So there's been a couple of disqualifications that have occurred in round 5 and 6 due to what appears to be no-shows and things. So that's quite interesting. So we're just waiting for the lobby to be set up now, and then we'll get this show on the road. So I'll take you back here just once more, just so the viewers can see it. This is the results as they look at the moment on the table. So PWB were a no-show in round 5, and Hoplita Esports were also a no-show. However, due to the generosity of the team Porbrick, we're now going to see that series happen in round 7, so that's really cool. So we're just waiting for the show to go. But looking at this, what's important to note is Hazu Obs was streaming last night, and he was going on about how they are lucky to still be in this. Of course, he's playing with some of the Granite Gaming players on Schubert Walk. That's the team that they put together there, and they feel very lucky to still be in this, actually.
They've got a tough run left as well. They've got some of the bigger names left to go up against. They're going to have they got Wyndham Rain, I think, is who they're playing right now. Tough series for them.
Yeah, and so that is likely, or it's possible that that's going to be a loss. So that'll push them down the league. But they can be pushed up through the other 2 series that they've got. So we'll see how it goes. Really, it's anybody's show at this stage. So we'll just have to see how this rolls out. But anyway, we've actually got to the point where we're about to get a game. I'm delighted. I am just delighted. What are you? If you're a viewer at home, what are you? Let us know. Talk to us in the chat. I see Aiko Fernandez returns again, back to talk to us about Norse mythology. So that's good. Welcome along, Aiko. I hear you're big in Korea. So that's good. That's good. Everyone's a winner. So, I think everyone's ready. We're good to go. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. This is game number 1 of our best of 3 series here. On the left, in blue, it's the French Cloud Egg. It is Neonge Neuf.
No, it's not. That is Paulbrick.
On the left, is it?
Yes, on the left is Paulbrick.
Brilliant. I'm going to have to swap things. Thanks for identifying that straight away. So I just press. I'm sneezing, but listen, I'm able to swap that very quickly.
A lot of hay fever today. A lot of pollen.
I think that's probably it fixed everywhere. I don't think I need to swap it anywhere else, and it was just there. So that's fine. It could be pollen actually. You know that my window's open. So okay, so. Are we going to see the standard meta bans? There was a kind of meta that came out yesterday that we saw, which involved Zeratul, Hanzo, Anubarak, Ana, and
Ming and Alarak, I think, were the other 2, weren't they?
Yeah, Alarak was a surprising one, but I was happy to see Alarak.
I like Alarak being in this meta. I can't wait to see more of him throughout the tournament. He's been interesting in every game we've seen so far.
I would say so for sure, yeah.
Sylv seems to be someone we're seeing every once in a while.
There's Rexar. Rexar, you know, I would say that he's known to be good on this map because Misha can continue to steal the objective. However, I wouldn't have said he is ban-worthy, you know? Because
maybe not the first 4 bans. No, I wouldn't ban him here. I would maybe save him for the next time around, but especially if I'm the team picking first, because I don't think people are going to pick in their second and third slot, or their first and second slot, Rexar. I think they will go for maybe a tank and a support, as we're seeing. Or if you've got a weaker assassin role, as we were seeing for Chelvin, I believe, yesterday, who was unfortunately getting picked out. They were picking up their assassin role very early because I think he only plays Maev, Li Ming, and Jaina. So
there's the Zeratul pick that we were expecting, and that's no surprise there. And by the way, I have just this second noticed I didn't that's Dreifer that's playing Zeratul. Oh, brilliant. So Dreifer is a fantastic French player, and he used to head up EPG Frozen. So he is a very competent shot caller and excellent DPS assassin. That has completely changed this. I didn't realise Dreifer was sitting playing for Neonge.
He might be filling in for Ditrio, actually, since Ditrio is not playing with his team today. And they do have a sub, and we don't know who that is, I believe.
So that's great to see Dreifer here. Fantastic. That's a bit of celebrity player spot in there for the audience at home. Kuni-chan and Vodka-chan coming in, of course, with Falstad, so they've got the Global and Imperius. But Anubarak and Malfurion. Now, Malfurion, I think we agreed yesterday, Ice, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here, but Malfurion was seen as the second healer of choice.
Yeah, I think he's overtaken Tyrande in some cases. He seems to be quite loved by a lot of people, and he seems to be getting a lot of value as well. I think he's winning more than the other supports at the moment. He seems fantastic with this dive meta that we're seeing a little bit of.
The Abathur being banned is really no surprise, seeing as Zeratul was picked up there. So, I mean, I can respect and understand their decision
After the series yesterday, we didn't get to watch, unfortunately.
Yeah. There's the Tyrande. There's the Tyrande ban as well.
Oh, I wonder who we'll see picked up. We saw, who have we seen so far? Uther, Stukov, and Rhaegar, but they've only seen one game each, I believe. So
Yeah, Stukov was really powerful though, because if you remember when they got a root off of his silence, like once he graduated from Doctor to Professor Silence with that maneuver, he was getting a kill. Like I saw huge value with that. They did take massive shove as opposed to the swipe, but wow! Now this is the first time I've seen a Deckard.
That is the first Deckard, yes.
I'm less concerned about Joanna, and I'm more concerned about Fout. I'm gonna go with Foot. I'm less concerned with Joanna and more concerned about Foot taking Deckard Kane. I mean, the thing is, there is maybe something to be said about a CC chain there. They've got Condemn, then they've got the Seal, then they've got the Lance. So they could go dive, but what's your damage? It's Falstad?
We might still Sylvanas here. We've seen a lot of Sylvanas this tournament. And Li Ming is still open, who is the other one we've been seeing a lot of.
Yeah, we see a lot of Ming. We see a lot of Ming. Unfortunately for some of these players, I'm not able to pull statistics up, but I may be able to pull statistics up on Dryfer. So I'll try that after we finish this drafting mode here. But who do the audience at home back? Let us know. There's the Ming. Yeah, you called it. There's the Ming. Out of these two drafts, I actually think I prefer Porbricks. Yeah.
I agree, actually. Yeah.
I think I prefer Porbricks. I feel like you are very, very squishy there on the right hand side of Nuage Neuf. However, I know that Dryfer's shot calling is so peng that he can out macro an inexperienced team there on the left, which might be Porbrick. So we'll see how it goes, how it actually comes out. But you know, I think that's one explanation there. Okay, so whilst we've got a second, let me see if I can pull up Dryfer, because I feel like I might be able to. Have we got a Dryfer in the database? It's searching now. Tick tock, tick tock. Come on, I believe in you. It's having a good think, this. It's normally a lot quicker than this, I have to say. Okay, I think I'm going to give up on that. I'm just going to give up on that. If it comes back, we'll check later. But this is game number 1 of this best of 3. Okay, you ready for this, Iceman cometh?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this match. Porbrick in particular.
Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. This is game number 1 of our best of 3 series here in round number 5. On the left, in blue, it's Porbrick. We've got Kurachan playing Imperious. We've got Foot playing Deckard Kane. We've got Fanta drinking it up on a cloud of success as Lei Ming. We've got Monster Bear playing Johanna on some sort of Spider-Man surfboard. And we've got Vodka-chan playing Falstad. Ice!
On the right-hand side, we have Nuage Neuf. Guilty Spark is on Malfurion. Durandir is on Jaina. Vault Beatbox is on Anubrak. Azvai is on Mateo. And Dryfer is on Zeratul.
And there we go. That is our teams. Let's get a look at the level 1 talents. I don't think we've seen out of... I don't even know how many games. I think there's been 37 games or something so far. I don't know. But every game has been Power Hungry Ming. Everyone.
That's true, yeah. That seems to be the only talent. Maybe Blizzard should take a look at Ming. I think she's been that way for a very long time now. Oh, Jaina might be in trouble here.
Kuni-chan, first of all, then. There's the Jaina. Fear the Reaper, so not on a pale horse this time.
No, yeah, that is the first time we've seen Fear the Reaper this tournament, and Celestial Alignment again being picked for Malfurion. We have seen that talent change every other game pretty much, and Nerubian Armor, of course, for Anubarak. Thinking the spell armor is more useful here than the additional 500 HP given upon completing that region globe quest he has at level 1.
Well, it's one takedown each. The only difference that's separating them is camp collection, it would appear. Normally teams are very synchronized when it comes to camps, but we can see Dreifer's ordering his team to take out the camps almost instantaneously. They're going for all of them. We'll see how that plays out for them. Oh, look at Dreifer.
Oh, Faustad might spot this out on the right-hand side, the Bruiser Cab. He's invading here. Asvi is low.
What an invade! Oh, but he's called the rotation and the rest of his team's coming in. Malthiel's the first to fall. Vodka-chan is going to follow him, I think. Is Beatbox going to go down? He does. And with that,
manages to get away with his life there.
that was actually a very good engage. Quite impressed with that.
Porbrick are becoming my favourite team of the tournament. They're people that we particularly didn't know, the two of us, and they've been playing really well so far this weekend.
They're completely unknown. They're completely unknown.
Yeah. We have no idea who they were, and they're managing to make teams that do have good players on them look a bit shaky sometimes. So.
Yeah. I mean, I made a comment yesterday about how some of these kind of ex-professional players probably are imbued with so much confidence that they thought, I don't need to practice, I'll just rock up and beat everybody anyway, and that has not been the case. Teams like Porbrick are making them work for it. Absolutely. Level 4 talent tiers in for both teams now. And we're seeing Strangling Vines again.
Starting to become the norm, I think, for Malfurions, the Strangling Vines.
We've never seen a Broccoli yet.
Yeah, the anti-healing seems to have become the meta, especially in this tournament.
Malthiel going down!
That we missed. Falstad flew to top.
Excellent rotation from Porbrick there. That's Joanna using her massive D to get out of dodge.
And they're starting to take the bot point back. Dreifer soaking mid. Falstad is going to push top.
But this is okay. They're winning in experience. If Porbrick keep this up, it'll go in their favour. They'll take 10s, and then they'll pick a fight.
Another thing about this 3v3 on bot, both of the teams are kind of mana hungry. Ming is quite mana hungry, but she has power hungry. Oh no. Malfurion is getting engaged upon here. He gets very low. He gets killed. Dreifer is also potentially in trouble here. Deckard is fighting for his life on the Jaina. Ming is managing to teleport out. Will Deckard get away? Dreifer managing to teleport out. Jaina does fall though.
This is just a massacre. One goes down and it's followed by another. And another one. And another one. Wow. That was
as I was trying to say, this is a mana standoff. So when they do those rotations and engages, it throws it off a bit and allows teams to recollect a little. And Porbrick is going to press that advantage even further.
Kuna-chan wants Dreifer. He's just looking for that lance, but he doesn't want to spooge his lance early because he'll do a mistake like that and then not get the kill. There was 2 kills on the table there, and he had to choose. Oh, but they've not finished. They're still looking at that menu.
Oh, will Jaina get the DK while they're rotating?
Oh wow! Is this the definition of greed? They just
Good play by Dreifer there, actually managing to slow Johanna's rotation with Singularity Spike, meaning she couldn't get to the DK in time to interrupt.
And that is objective number 1, falling in favour of Noage Neuf, the Cloud Egg. That's it.
Most creative name, I think, so far. Maybe between that and Pubert Adams'
That's not a team! It's not a team! Schubert Walk. Pubert Adams. Just not a team. Just not a thing.
I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it.
Oh my gosh. See, you know, when you look at I don't know how genres, would that be the term for it? When you look at genres like that, they are so dated now, because they clearly were living in like the 1950s. Anyway, I'm not going to talk about Adam's family. Monster Bear trying to anchor from the bush for the rest of his team, whilst the rest of Noage Neuf posture for a fight, but it's not a fight that Porbrick want to take, so they back out. Both
Seeing a
teams
potential
going for their
gank.
camps. Yeah.
Potential gank on top here on Imperius. Zeratul was sitting in the bush, but he's starting to rotate back down to collect the soak that they were going to miss in mid.
He knew you were going to say that, so that's why he decided I'm not going to go there then.
They're listening in. They've got the stream on.
That's it.
A little
And
bit cheating.
As level 10, so because they've got an Anubarak, Ming's taken Disintegrate Beam, and we've got what do you call it? Shield? Arduence?
Angelic Armaments.
That's it. Angelic Ornaments. Stay a while and listen.
Stay a while and listen.
The Gust and Bless Shield. I pride myself on knowing these talent names like off the top of my head at a moment's notice, just rattling them off. And I just kind of I couldn't get my words out there. Started
Quite
rolling zeros.
mouthy, wordy ones this time for Porbrick.
Do you know what it is? My monster TM hasn't kicked in yet. That's all it is.
Buy your Monster TM today. Masters Clash sponsored by Monster TM.
That's it.
Stay on while and listen misses there. Blessed Shield has also been used. It looks like there's going to be a fight here. Falstad and Imperius are flanking from the side.
Oh!
And Imperius goes down.
Not Imperius, Malthael.
Sorry, Mathael goes down.
Durinder next to fall. Disintegrate beam straight through his back. The Gust coming in, potentially saving some team members. Oh my gosh. Dryfer's Vorpal Blade getting the kill. Is Volkachan going to get him?
See Dryfer in trouble here. Will he go
Change
down?
target.
Fanta is low on mana. And he gets away. And Anubarak also lives. That was quite a scrappy team fight there.
Guilty Spark. It was all Guilty Spark. Sorry to talk over you there. It was
go.
Guilty Spark's route there was fundamentally what saved Anubarak, because Falstad, Volkachan was going to continue with the auto attacks, but he went out of range because of the roots. So very well played there by Guilty Spark, I have to say.
Malfurion has been an incredible hero so far this tournament. We're seeing a lot of value from the area denial that his route does give, as well as the follow-up.
I mean, I would go as far to say that the support players have been the epitome of utility for team fights. They have secured the kills or denied the kills, but that's why their kill participation has been so high. Kunachan taking a fair bit of damage from Dryfer there, but Dryfer knows not to hang about, not to linger. So we're at a stalemate. We're at a stalemate here. A lot of takedowns, by the way. A lot of takedowns in this match.
Whole tournament so far. We were saying this the first match when we had 31 kills in the first match, and it doesn't seem to have slowed down at all.
Cocoon being wasted there on Johanna. Monster Bear using massive D. Oh, good Gust! Followed by the Stay a While and Listen, but I don't know. There goes Last Rites. Very, very well executed series of abilities by the eggs. Dryfer going to take the bottom shrine back to prevent the Dragon Knight being picked up. And then Malthael going top as well. And now it has changed again. So it's level 13 to 13. It's neck and neck in terms of experience. Structurally, I would say it's exactly the same as well. This game's just a stalemate.
It does seem to be. We are seeing an engage on bottom here. Dryfer is getting very low and does in fact die to Falstad, but is traded for the Deckard. This is now 2v3, and Falstad also goes down. Will Imperius live here? Jaina does have her rotation abilities up soon, and he seems to get away. Johanna here probably going to kill for him.
Do you know, that Volbeat Box's interrupt there with the needle spines, that was just incredible. His Bed of Barbs. Did he take Bed of Barbs? No.
No, not this game. He's the first person we've seen go complete W build. We've seen semi-W build so far, but he is the first one who's seen every W talent and gone, I'm going to make the set. It seems like he's playing poker and he hasn't told the rest of us.
So that's the second objective of the game, falling in favour of Nojnuf. And they're going to run it down mid. We're looking for a defence here from Porbrick. Let's see what can be achieved, if at all anything.
Oh, Dryfer may get Fanta here on the rotation. She's playing a dangerous game for Li Ming. And Dreifer's going for the kill, and Fanta gets away.
Well, they're not finished with her. I'm just thinking this second, I'm not sure, but I think Striker Li Ming, which she's wearing, might be a banned skin.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I was just thinking there.
If Nuage Nerf doesn't comment on it, I believe
Yeah.
it doesn't matter if it's played, so
Doesn't
they
matter.
must be okay with it.
Oh, for sure. The level at which these teams are playing, I think some of them just don't care at all. Because punctuality would be where to start if you were going to complain about anything. Let's not pull at that cord. We don't want to let it all unravel. Okay, so they have taken the camp. They've invaded there. This is a disgusting camp. You know, in terms of siege camps in the game, this is one that hurts, I feel, the most out of any other map. Because it literally takes about 3 steps down and then just starts immediately hitting your fort, and there's nothing you can do other than clear it. So minions don't really get in the way. It's just straight to the fort, and it will take it if left to its own devices.
I have had that hit me in Storm League a couple of times when you're busy in a fight in top and you have a Faustad fly and take that camp with bribe, and you lose a fort because you can't get out of that team fight.
It's devastating. It's devastating. So that's a wise move by the eggs.
They're going to hard push with this Bruiser camp now and try and get this fort. A Nubrak here, desperate for an engage. Li Ming almost teleports out of that Calamity, but is hit by the Cocoon. Deckard is in trouble here, may in fact go down. And in fact, it's a Nubrak that goes down. There's a 4-man gust. A ring hits, Deckard goes down. Malfurion is very low, trying to live. He's getting 3-man procs in his W. We're seeing disaster here. Everyone is dying. Can Li Ming get the reset?
Oh my god, they almost got the counter. Almost. Durandir, lucky to be alive. Wow, that was that was a lengthy team fight. That was a lengthy team fight indeed. Both on equal talent tiers, but oof. Poor Brick did the best they could. They absolutely did the best they could there. Oh
I think if Deck could have been a little bit further back there, they may have won that team fight. That gust almost saved them. It was a fantastic gust there by.
But the ring was already down. You see, I think
the ring was down. Yeah, that's true.
I think if the ring wasn't down exactly at that second, it might have been a slightly different team fight. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is the 3rd Dragon Knight of the game, falling in favour of Nuage Neuf. So they are going to march it down top lane here, it would appear. They're going to take that fort because they need the experience to level up their characters. And then they're going to then change lane, because they're surely not going to go over Death Bridge.
You never go over Death Bridge.
No.
You never go over Death Bridge against Gust and stay a while and listen. That would be absolute disaster.
It's the sort of ballsy behaviour that is all too familiar with Dreifer. So I wouldn't put anything past them. So let's see what he does.
Faustad staying on bot, potentially coming in for the gust when the DK is down.
Vodka Chan's got behind, he's looking for the gust. Oh baby. But they've responded very quickly. They're saying, if you just step up, we're going to murder death kill you.
Oh, look at that tactical route there.
I mean, look at that.
He's trying to slowly poke down the keep.
Fanta's putting in damage there, but Vodka Chan's he's not finished yet. He's still waiting for that gust. Is it coming? Are we going to see it?
It doesn't look like he wants to go in just yet. Dreifer is going to take the one-on-one. Vodka Chan is low. He may get finished by Dreifer here. He manages to get out.
Vorpal Blade wasn't enough. Do you know what? They saved keep. They saved keep, so well done to poor Brick.
That was a very good defense. I think Vodka Chan sitting there on the flank stopped them from going too far in. I think they took that as a wary moment and decided to just poke a little bit. And I think
are they invading now? Look at this. They're not even nervous. They're just like, okay, now it's our turn.
They've got to try and get something done before 20. You know, the invading is probably a good plan. Try and get this push on bot. Maybe get the fort, then back out.
They need counter push for sure. And to achieve that, they need to get They need a fort. They need some sort of structure. So Jabroni used to always go on about how Zeratul is known as a pseudo-global because he could be anywhere, therefore he is everywhere. And I said, I'm not sure that's how omnipresence works, but that was his debate, and I kind of understand it. So they are going to be feeling under threat from Dreifer because he's never anywhere where they expect him to be, and he is very good at using his Vorpal Blade to his advantage and getting that kind of that damage on their backline. So
we have seen him try to pick off both Faustad and Ming now. This is probably the reason they picked these assassins, is because they have both got escapes. So when he has gone on them, they have managed to get away.
So we're
we
seeing
do see them pushing in bot.
Yeah, we're seeing the Storm talents here as well. So we've got Rewind, and we've got the Ice Blink. So these are going to be powerful.
Life Bloom there as well for the additional burst healing, just in case Mathurin can save someone, and no one can stop death. He has already picked that talent. That's not very typical. You usually save it. Imperius here in trouble. He manages to dart out. His ult may save him here, as well as the Decad Potion. Decad has been rooted and hit by the Ring of Frost. He looks like he's going to go down, and Last Rites will... oh, won't finish the job. Lucky heal there. Good job by Decad. There is a gust in, and the Void Prison goes down, and the fight continues on. Halloween.
This is unbelievable. What we're seeing is Falstad's the first to go, but Dreifer has taken critical damage from Fanta, and that is probably the difference between them continuing the fight or backing off slightly, which is rather unbelievably not what they're doing. They're coming straight back in. Kunichan, he goes down. They managed to get reasonable damage. Volbeat's starting to take tower pressure here. Monster Bear's trying to soak them back to... oh, the ice block on Durandir stops death there. Volbeat box. Can't be told when to back off. He's still invading. They've got the minion cover now. And that's it. They're backing out. They know when to quit whilst they're ahead.
First keep of the game, quite late on. We're post level 20 now. Usually do see one a little bit earlier on. Do you think Pobrick can come back into this game?
I think they've looked very strong at the beginning, which is standard for them. But then, as late game starts to appear, it gets a bit weaker, and that I would say is exactly how they looked when they were playing against Wind and Rain. But I don't think by any means it's they're down and out for this tournament. Like let's see how it goes for game number 2 for them. They need to win game number 2. If it looks certainly at the moment like they're about to lose here, but if they win game number 2, they're still in. They're absolutely still in with a chance of making it to the LAN finals.
DK potentially saving Johanna there. We're seeing the engage on Kunichan. He may be in trouble.
He used his lance, but it wasn't enough. Oh, the wind tunnel coming out.
The DK is very low. I don't think they can end here. We may be seeing a longer game here, ladies and gentlemen. Li Ming and Faustad doing a lot of poke.
That was really weird. The orb seemed to go through the dragon rather than detonate.
Skinny boy. The health box HP nerfs. The hitbox nerfs, that's what I'm looking for.
That's the word. That is the word. And
there are 3 catapults here on the core. It's going to eat through the shields if they are not careful.
Ah, they've dealt with it. They've dealt with it, so they have. But that's going to be yet another stolen camp. Best case scenario there, though, because I think we both thought that was the end of the game.
I did, yeah. Typically, when you see a Dragon Knight this late in the game going towards a core, there's no keep. It is game over. But Horbrick are really
post level 20 as well. Post level 20.
Yeah, post level 20.
You just expect that to be over. GG, as it were. But he doesn't have wind tunnel here, so vodka chance.
Jaina is so low. Looks like she might be about to die. Fanta getting the resets here, but he may be in trouble. That wind tunnel may, in fact, save Horbrick.
Oh my word! Oh my word! They got another one. They got Dreifer. The resets are on, baby. The resets are on. She missed her orb. She missed her orb. But what? What are we seeing here, ladies and gentlemen? Oh! Yes! Poor Brick! Well done, you guys. Oh my gosh.
That is one of those fights where you want to go back and watch a replay.
Clip it. Somebody clip it.
Everything happened.
Oh my
they're
gosh.
Going to take a lot of core damage here if they're not careful, and they need to immediately get this objective when it's up and do something right now.
They need to do something. Take all the camps, just start running it everywhere. Just wow. Well done, you guys.
It won't be long before
That was excellent. Absolutely excellent. Now,
The resets, the void, the wind tunnel.
it was everything. It all went perfect. Oh, yes. Oh, once the audience catch up after our delay, they're all gonna erupt in chat on that one. That was just brilliant.
And it doesn't look like the game is over yet.
No,
Because
they've pulled themselves right back in.
And we've got one more DK phase. This one will be the last of the game, I imagine.
Okay, so look at this. Look at this. Imperius is in position. We've got Falstad taking top. We've got Monster Bear in mid. That's it. It's now in their position. So that means they can't clear all the camps correctly. Because if they go to clear the camps, they take the Dragon Knight. If they take the Dragon Knight, then they win the game. Well, they push it back in their favour at least a little bit. So they're in a difficult position, like the back of a Volkswagen.
I imagine Dreyfus Pseudo Global might get some value here, and he may try and sneak that top point back while contact's going on. Fanta is going to get the full channel here.
He's got it! He's got it!
There are 2 camps on bot.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing a 22-minute Dragon Knight in favour of Porbrick, and they have a win condition in bottom. They've got a camp, well, they've had 2 camps push this right up, so this is it. Assuming the team don't die here, they could get a keep. Wow. Come on, Porbrick, we'll love an underdog.
They are my favourite team of the tournament. I hope they go through. I really do. I know we're meant to be, we're meant to be impartial.
We are impartial here. Okay, so Falstad has been cocooned.
Oh dear.
He doesn't get the wind tunnel off.
Unable to save him. Johanna getting last rights. Her
indestructible.
Indestructible pocketing. Unfortunately, Li Ming is the most important hero, and she's stuck in the DK, and this will likely be game over.
Do you know, that's the thing. She wasn't there to use her. She wasn't there to use the disintegrate beam to get rid of the cocoon at a critical moment, and that led to that disaster. Unfortunate, unfortunate, but well played. I think for sure they put the Willies up that team. For sure, they freaked them out because I think they thought it was a sure thing at level 20. You know what I mean? They were walking to core.
I thought it was a sure thing. Yeah, God. We saw 2 sure things there come to an end. I didn't expect that at all.
Very well played. That's game number 1.
Game 2.
That's game number 1, and it's GG. Falling, of course, in favour of Nojnuth. Wow. Well, what did we think of that, ladies and gentlemen? I certainly didn't expect that. I don't think you did either, Ice, did you?
No, God no. That was a fantastic fight on that bruiser camp. I really wish we could go play by play and watch that again. That was a fantastic fight there by both teams, back and forth, the entire game, entire match. Got fantastic another one coming up next, I hope. For sure, yeah. Is there anything you'd like to see in the next game from either team?
I'm not sure. So what happens now is Porbrick are now given the advantage. So they get the choice of first pick, and they have opted for that. They've decided to take first pick, so that now means map selection goes over to Nojnuth. So
I'd love to see them pick. Unfortunately, they're not picking the map, are they? I would have loved to have seen them pick an early game map where they could sort of snowball the game, because Porbrick are fantastic on those early game maps. Battlefield of Eternity, Sky Temple, maybe something like that, where they can get that early hit in. Like, we always see them getting ganks and the hard rotations. We saw that on the bruiser count right at the start. So hopefully we can see that here. By luck, Nuage Nerf picking the map and picking an early game map, and they may be able to come back in that regard.
So we're just waiting for their team to finish deliberation, and we will see where we're going to for map number 2. They're deliberating at the moment. I think it could be Alterac. We've not seen that map. I'd like to see that map.
We haven't seen Garden of Terror yet either.
Have we seen Infernal Shrines?
I know Infernal Shrines has been played, but we haven't seen it, no.
That's the thing, because Infernal Shrines, every single series that ever exists on the face of the planet, in this game involves Infernal Shrines. So yesterday when we were casting, I couldn't believe that we went as long as we did without seeing it, because we still haven't seen it.
I don't think we have seen it. No, definitely not.
So it's just madness to me, really, just absolute madness. So interesting to see. Oh my gosh, I think just because we've spent this time talking about it, here we go. Ladies and
Infernal
gentlemen,
Shrine.
we are bringing you Infernal Shrines for game number 2. That's exciting, isn't it?
It's an old classic, isn't it? It's one of the best maps I've always
For sure.
found.
Okay, we're just going to go get that ready for you now, so please stay tuned. We'll be right back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about the delay in getting us into game number 2 of this best of 3 series here in round 5, but there was some hilarious confusion between some of the teams there. So we're just getting ready to launch the draft now. Again, just a quick overview to remind you, it's 1-0 in favour of... oh, by the way, they've swapped back the other way now, haven't they? Let me just correct that quickly. Yeah, it's feels like Halloween cast back in the days of EPG. Oh, Dryfer's just mentioning that. That's funny. Okay, so as you can see, we're starting the draft. There we go. So on the left, in blue, we've got Nuange Neuf, who are taking a 1-0 victory. So they are now in the lead. If they manage to get another victory here, they will close out the series and gain those ever so sought after points. And more importantly, they will deny Poor Brick a point. And denying Poor Brick a point at this stage is possibly more important for them, because Poor Brick are poised within a possibility of making it into the finals at this point. So you would expect Nuange Neuf to be the hot favourites here with players such as Dryfer on the team, but Poor Brick have been nothing but a surprise this whole tournament. And as Ice, you were just saying, what were you saying? They're your favourites, is it?
They're my favourites, yeah. I really like this team. I love how they play. I love their aggressiveness and their early game. I love it when they go and take it to the enemy team. It's fantastic to watch. So
let us know, viewers at home, which team you're supporting and why. And don't forget to cheer them on. Absolutely. So we're seeing Tyrael getting banned. We're seeing a Nubarak getting banned. Those two are by far and away the most meta tanks that we've seen. Excuse me, Morty, in the tournament thus far. But Ana as a healer is definitely #1 meta heal at the moment.
I think Bergholt has been driving up those Tyrael numbers, isn't he?
Oh, big time. Bergholt from Wind and Rain, absolutely. Zeratul being banned, but it's being banned by Dryfers lot, so I don't think we've seen Poor Brick play him. Tyrande, that's the meta healer that comes in immediately after Ana, and then after Tyrande it's Malfurion. So I'm not sure what support we're going to see here from Nuange Neuf. I really don't know.
I could see another Stukov potentially.
That
it's a
could
good
be
map for Stukov. I think Tyrande is good on this map because she gets the auto attacks on the minions, which means she's always got healing up, so it's a great place to team fight. You got the stun for a rotation comp between mid and bot, and they pick up Rexar, which I wasn't expecting. So
we saw Rexar get banned by Poor Brick in the last game, and we said, like, that's a bit weird. Maybe it isn't. Maybe that is a target ban for Asway. Because maybe he actually is known for his Rexar plays. That could be the reason behind it. And there's the Earl of Sandwich himself, Johnny Wallbanger. But he's in the non-bicep skin, so that's not his weightlifting body that we know and love.
Skinny boy skin.
Twinkie skin.
Twinkie.
And this is Vodka-chan coming in there with Sylvanas. Now that's the damage that you said last game that they maybe needed. And
I love the Sylvanas pick. I think the Sylvanas pick is a good pick, good wave clear, good shrine clear.
And this is a map for it as well, because Sylvanas will be very good with the camps, and you can get a lot of opportunity there as well. So
This is the first Gul'dan ban we see.
Mm-hmm.
Have we seen Gul'dan picked yet?
No, we've seen him banned once before though as well.
We have seen him banned. Oh, okay.
I have seen him banned before as well. So let's see what ban we get here now. Stukov would be an interesting ban.
Do they try and ban out a support? Maybe Rhaegar. He's got some good shrine clear.
And they've went for Garrosh. He's the best. Well, is he the best biceps in the game?
I think Cho'Gall, but you know the man's huge.
You keep bringing up Cho'Gall. Listen, when you're
Ogre, man, you got to look at those arms.
No, but it's all Diablo. He's like bursting through terrain and everything to get it.
Have you not seen Cho'Gall charge through everyone when he winds up his fist and just punches through everyone's faces?
No, I don't rate it. I do not rate it. It's gonna be.
You gotta be impressed with that big hammer he's swinging around.
So here comes Malfurion, and Vault Beatbox taking Johanna and our massive D again, which will be a good defense against the Lunar Flare. and Blaze's charge and gravity lapse, and so he's got options there. But just looking at the face of this, I think I can't believe I'm saying this. I think I prefer the draft on Porbrick. Just at the moment, looking at it.
I do as well. Yeah, I think the burst, the rotational ability. Oh, that's interesting.
Okay, so we've got both our teams now. You got to choose. Ice. Whose draft do you prefer?
After watching last game, I'm actually going to switch over. I'm going to betray Porbrick, who I do love, but Nuage nerf. And Junkrat has been so good this tournament with Malfurion and Hanzo in particular. I think Johanna was even in the drafts that we've seen Junkrat in. So I'm going to go with Nuage nerf. But yeah, who do you?
If Fanta can get the damage that he needs to do, if Fanta can do it with Kael'thas, then I think they've got it. I think they've got it. But it as I say, it all comes down to whether or not they can. Right, I'm going to try this once more, okay? I'm going to temporarily just try this once more and see if this works. Because I tried to pull up Dryfer's statistics earlier and it didn't work, so let me try it. Here we go! I've got him, ladies and gentlemen. This is Dryfer statistics. So, in professional matches this year, this is the man's top 3. And he's actually just managed to secure Junkrat in this game. So, that is his #1 hero, according to what he's got there. Surprisingly, he's got Raynor on his top 3 as well. I wouldn't have expected that. KDA of 8.8 kills for every life he has. That's not bad at all.
8.8 is... Even among the pro average, that's up there. The pro average, you'll see about 7.1, maybe even a 7.5.
Okay, well, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. This is game number 2 here in this best of 3 series. Featuring on the left, in blue, it's Orange Neuf. It's Guilty Spark riding about there on fire as Malfurion. We've got Dryfer playing Junkrat. We've got Val Beatbox playing Johanna with the best undercut in the game. We've got Durandur playing Hanzo. Don't call his name. It's Alejandro. And Asway playing Rexar. Ice.
On the right-hand side, we do have Porbrick. We have Fanta and Kael'thas, Kunichan on Blaze, Foot on Tyrande, Monster Bear on Diablo, and Vodka-chan on Sylvanas.
And there we go. That is our 2 teams. Let's get a look at our level 1 talents. Anything unusual there striking for you?
We're seeing the Sylvanas stacking quest. We've seen, both that and I can't remember.
Oh my god! Look at the numbers just rocketing up already. That's good. That's good. It was Unfurling Arrows, I think, is the name of the other talent. That's me. See, I've had my monster energy. I'm back in my game now. You see, so. Unfurling Arrows, I think, is the other one, and that's what we have seen preferred over the damage quest here. But Vodka-chan, if he does get big numbers, then he will get the damage that they need. Look how aggressive Porbrick are, by the way. They've got Diablo trying to scare off Dryfer already, whilst the rest of the team are getting that damage up there, and Blaze is sitting in top lane as Kunichan just getting up the experience that he needs. I think he'll keep up with his opponent. So, and Kellistar666, Mark the Beast, thanks for following. That puts us down to 18 away from the 1,000, by the way.
We're seeing a charge here on Hanzo and the stun, and he is immediately blown up by that Diablo Tyrande combo and the Sylvanas damage.
Also, welcome along, Honya. Thanks for joining us. It's good to have you here. We need you to moderate that chat, make sure everyone's happy. Oh man, this is good times. This is good times. See, if Porbrick pull this back, even if they lose the series, they get the point that they need, and that's what they need.
They need anything they can get here
because they're so close.
For a spot, and I would love to see them in Paris.
They absolutely are. It's within reach. Porbrick are on the precipice of making an entry to the grand finals here. And the thing is, Dryfer's lot, Orange Neuf, are sitting kind of bottom of the league at the moment. So they aren't within a shout of getting to the finals. But Porbrick are. But on paper, statistically, Orange Neuf are the hot favourites. Like, they're the bookies' favourites, for sure. So the world's kind of in an upsy downsy, back to frontsy position at the moment. And I don't know what to make of it. So anything could still happen here. We'll have to keep an eye on the games as they unfold. What do you think we're going to see in terms of talents here, by the way?
Ooh, I think we'll see pretty typical stuff. I imagine APOC with Wailing Arrow is always a good combo. Blaze will likely go Bunker, but I could see Combustion. I see Combustion every once in a while.
Well, do you know, we've seen a few Sylvanuses, and we've never seen Mind Control yet.
No, we haven't.
But
this
inside
could be a
info...
composition for it. Oh, yeah, go on.
Inside info, Dreifer, you know, his old teammates and stuff, I've seen him play and practice with a Division 1 team called Senior Citizens Club. And they used... By the way, Diablo's falling very low here. Is Monster Bear going to survive, or is he going to die? Lots of damage going out on Awai, and he dies. Is Monster Bear going to live? He looks pretty safe now. They've pushed him off. I really didn't expect Diablo to be able to survive that, but he's done very well. I'll tell you my inside scoop in a minute. There's too much hot action here. The teams are neck and neck.
And they seem to want to take the fight. Nuage Nerf are not backing off. They look like they want to try and get an engage. They're stealing as many of these minions as they can, and it's in fact very even.
It's so close. But
this could go either way.
Dreifer is just poking away on Kunachan's health here. It's 30 to 26. It's 34 to 28. It's so close.
Oh, double stun there, followed up by Gravity Lapse and Tyrande stun, and Durandir is so low. It's one auto attack and he dies.
But the problem is, though, by putting that damage... Oh! And they get it! And the first objective of the game falls in favour of Porbrick. And it's a frozen Punisher, statistically the second.
Sylvanas to push with this. This could be huge for Porbrick. As I was saying, I wanted them to have an early game comp. I want them to, you know, smash the early game and snowball that victory. And I really do hope they take this here.
If they honestly, wow, Porbrick are in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and they didn't choose this map. This was a selection from Nuage Nerf. My gosh. No, but the thing is, there was a moment there where Fanta put the Flame Strike down to deal damage against his opponents, and because he did that, he wasn't destroying the Guardians, and that almost meant that they lost the race. Well, they didn't get the fort, but they got the wall, they got the towers.
That fort will go down with one camp, I think. I think they'll get 10. They're closer to 10. They're going to push down mid. They'll get that fort just before the next objective.
This is exciting, but we've seen games turn on a dime very quickly, so I don't want to rule anything out. We're only 5 minutes in. Things could change. They will change as well, that's the thing. So, my inside scoop that I was trying to talk about earlier. So, Dreifer used to... I've seen him play and practice shot calling along with a guy that used to be known as Hulky, and he now goes by Gabriel. And he plays with a team called Senior Citizens Club, and when they practice with him, they take Sylvanas with Mind Control. They always take Mind Control, and they refer to it as la-di-da, because she sings la-di-da when she does the sound effect. It's quite funny. So they value it. Dreifer's lot rate Mind Control, but I think you're right. We're not going to see it here. It's going to be Wailing Arrow, almost certainly.
Unfortunately, Diablo died there and lost his soul, so that was quite a big death there that Nuage Nerf managed to cap. But they do still, Porbrick do still get level 10 first, and they may try and push in this mid fort with this camp. I would like to see that here.
They took it, mate.
Oh my god, they took Mind Control and got the Junkrat kill on bottom. Well played.
I told you. What did I say?
It's fair enough. I'm very excited to see the use of this game.
So, what have they got then? What have they got? Rattle through them.
So on the right hand side, we do see the combustion. I wasn't sure whether we would see it, but we have got it. We have Lightning Breath, which I also wasn't expecting. We have Starfall and Phoenix. I was expecting the APOC, Wailing Arrow, and Bunker.
I'm a big fan of Starfall, so
I like Starfall.
I'm a star boy, so that's cool. No problem.
Weekend and Daft Punk, I think.
That's the one.
Yeah, good song.
The only thing that really upsets me with that song is he says Wraith of Khan, and it's like Wrath of Khan is the name of the Star Trek film. It's not a wraith. A wraith is actually a spectral entity, and you're just using the word wrong. If you're going to be a lyricist, get it right, yo. Anyway,
it's Americans and their pronunciations are terrible.
It's deeply haunting. Anyway, on the other side, we've got the Wild Boar, we've got the Blessed Shield, we've got Tranquility, we've got the Rippin' in the Tearin', the Wild Women Tire. We have the Dragon's Arrow, and that is non-Jnuth's heroic abilities. Both teams picking up their Fallen Shaman camp simultaneously, and the objective is going to spawn in the same lane. It looks like it's an Arcane Punisher that they're going to be fighting for, statistically the strongest of the 3 Punishers. Both teams arriving near enough the same time, but Blaze is late. This could cause a problem.
They need to back out here. Vodka-chan is in trouble, but Durandar is traded for him. Durandar is low. Kalthus falls. Can Diablo get anything here with the Lightning Breath? But I think this fight is long over, and Diablo needs to be getting the hell out of there.
So the question is that Kuna-chan's fault? Was he too late? Or should the team have not went in without him? Or what? I mean,
Vodka-chan was way too deep there. He tried to take on the team basically 1v4. He should have backed out. But it's true, Kuni-chan should have been further up. But they had time, you know, the shrine hadn't started yet. The person who started the shrine, funnily enough, was Vodka-chan.
Yeah.
They could have waited, you know, the extra 5 seconds, taken the fight once he was there. Vodka-chan was just so overextended. He won the 1v1. They traded, but unfortunately, Kalthus and Durandar managed to get stuck in AoE and died together. As Romeo and Juliet have, you know, the end of their lives.
By poison? Is that what
I think betrayal? I don't know. Love killed them.
Love tore them apart.
Don't fall in love, folks. Yeah, it'll break your heart.
Love will tear you apart. So here we go. Arcane Punisher successfully baited over the wall like textbook, and they managed to rip through more than 90% of its health before the wall is even down. Textbook defense by Poor Brick there. Well done.
They did less than the first Punisher, in fact. So
yeah.
Really well done.
Which, by the way, is just like a sneeze and it'll fall over. It's built. It's a house built of straw, and they're looking for a wolf to huff and puff. So I would say that's where we're at. Are they wanting to invade? Are Poor Brick feeling brave? They've got a level up. It's a similar talent here. Kuni-chan's went in. In comes the Shadow Charge. In comes Blessed Shield. Ripping into Tearing Tire. Wild Women. Starfall. Combustion coming out as well. And that is Murder, Death, Kill. They've got 2-to-1 trades. Monster Bear trying to keep Vol Beatbox. Gravity Lapse holding him into position. Back to you in the studio.
For Poor Brick. Oh, Vodka-chan might be about to go down. It may not be over just yet. Fanta is also very low. Kuni-chan wants to go back in here. What a madman. And Vodka-chan is running in with
oh my gosh,
health there.
Do you know, I don't know if you saw that, but the blinded shield almost... Oh, and did they get Durandar?
Oh.
Wow. Very well played by Poor Brick. Very well played. It means more to them than it does Dry First Mob.
That was... And Vodka-chan's still there. What a madman. What are you doing, Vodka? Get out of there.
Dryfer trying to bounce the bombs over the wall. Oh, jeez, oh. Scary stuff.
If we take a look at stacks, Junkrat and Sylvanas are almost entirely even on 62 and 65 respectively.
It's very close, yeah. I would say Vodka-chan needs to be sitting like 180 to get the level of that he's looking for in terms of damage. Like
I think Dryfer's already, you know, sort of almost reaching the Junkrat preferred level, which is 100. He will get that before level 20. I think Sylvanas is going to struggle. We see Blessed Shield wasted there. No real engage found. The level 16 talent looks like it's going to go to waste, and they're just going to simply take mid-camp.
Well, it kind of means more to them taking mid-camp, because if that gets the Huff and Puff tower down, then they'll start getting periodic catapult pressure. I'll give them the advantage that they're looking for.
Also, I hadn't noticed, mid-shrine is the next objective, so getting this fort will do good for them, because that will do some damage.
Vodka-chan is... Ooh, he's an up... Oh, Laddie La's been deployed!
Dryfer may manage to get away here.
He's absolutely... Oh! I was away to say he's absolutely safe, but Monster Bear committed. That was... Okay, we used Starfall and everything, but I think that's valuable. That is completely valid. They've still got 3...
That was 2 ults for 2 ults, so actually it was a good trade there for Poor Bricker. They managed to get the kill and force themselves onto the shrine ahead of time.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the relatively unknown team of Poor Brick might be able to still be in this. Remember, if they get this game, the scores in the round robin format are going to change dramatically. Even if they lose the series, getting one map in this this round will make the difference for them, I think. And they've now taken their camp, which will de-push the huge wave that's in top lane against them at the moment. But let's see how this fight goes. Guilty Spark taking a lot of damage from Vodka-chan, and they managed to secure the kill. Combustion being deployed. It's only hitting Misha at this stage. But Vault Beatbox taking a lot of damage from Fanta. Shadow Charge comes in. I think it actually may have saved his life. No, it didn't. The Flame Strike's deployed. Ice.
Unfortunately, the mind control missing there. Feign Death managing to save as Y after the fact. And it looks like they're just simply going to get the objective and push hard with that Sylvanas. I believe her trait is back off cooldown after having used it to get the mid-fort.
Dig very well. So Mortar Punisher, statistically the weakest of the three Punishers, but at 14 minutes in the game, it's still going to deal enough to upset the apple cart. What a Shadow Charge, by the way. Monster Bear just seeing an opportunity and diving in to take advantage of it.
I think Paul Brick can potentially end here. They might go for the end here, try game, get that equalizing point, and try and make this 1-1. And maybe...
If they get another kill, I think they will.
Oh. And that mind control hits Malfurion. Malfurion may go down here.
They do, they get Malfurion.
A bit longer.
They've still got their Punisher.
In trouble. Fanta goes down. Malfurion is... Tyrande is also down, which means there will be no more healing for Vodka-chan or Kuni-chan, who are both low.
Oh, they get Misha. Dryfer's falling very low here as well. He doesn't want to get involved, but Vodka-chan's... Oh, he's... Oh! Did you see that? Vodka-chan using his Banshees to try and get the kill. He's trying to juke. Can he make it? Oh my gosh, 60 health.
Dryfer is going to get his grenades off cooldown, and Vodka-chan makes it away. I don't know how he keeps doing this, ladies and gentlemen. That is the third time this game.
Well done. Oh my gosh, I really hope some of our viewers are clipping some of this stuff, because some of these plays are just outlandish. Absolutely outlandish. That is fantastic stuff. So, they've got top fort, mid keep, and now bottom camp. They are by no means down and out, this team. But
they had to give up that camp there. They haven't got 20 yet, and 4-man invade was coming. Can Kuni-chan get away here? And he does.
Yeah, that was very, very well played by Kuni-chan. He knew to use his jet propulsion immediately. As soon as he sniffed out that they were coming for him, he just dove away. This is... oh, another dive. Shadow Charge coming in. He didn't synergize with his team, unfortunately, but looks like it doesn't matter with the amount of damage they're throwing out.
Mind Control managing to get the Hanzo. Oh, Vodka-chan is traded for Riptire, and we may see this fight die out very soon. But never mind, Diablo is going back in. Right, nope. He doesn't quite get it. Rexar will die here. Oh. Rexar will not die. Sorry, Misha will die here, but Misha didn't even die. And Kuni-chan will need to get out here. His jet propulsion will not allow him out through that tight space, and so he just goes back in, trying to pill for his team. And ending in a 2-1 for Nuage Nerf.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was the trades they were looking for at this stage. They needed a bit more value from that.
The Madmen went in before 20. Did you see it? They had, like, you know, a quarter of a level. They could have just waited, and they just went in for that kill on Hanzo. Unfortunately,
that was Monster Bear. That was all Monster Bear. And the thing is, I don't know if you noticed, but he didn't synergize with his team. He pulled people out of Tyranda's Lunar Flares, which was just unfortunate for them, I have to say.
The moment that Sylve goes down in the team fight, it seems like the team fight melts away almost.
Big time, big time. But she's sitting there at 81 stacks, so I mean the Shadow Daggers are going to start to hurt now. But realistically, at this stage in the game, I'd kind of want you to have about 50 more stacks than that, really. And it's not an easy feat to say. Like I appreciate that it's not easy to do that, but it is. It's worthwhile having. Oh my gosh, Vodka-chan has been caught in a place that he doesn't want to be, but he's made it out.
Dragon's Arrow wasted there.
Dodged the arrow. This is a fight that is in their favour because they just managed to bait out Tranquility.
Yeah, so Tranquility going down, Boars went down, Arrow went down, and Blessed Shield. They traded all of that for Phoenix and Mind Control. That is a fantastic team fight there for Poor Brick.
Yeah, that's very good because they still have Lightning Breath, they still have Combustion and Starfall. They've got all the cards in their pocket. Kuna-chan's wasted his thing though, so he's going to need to deploy Combustion now, which he does successfully.
It's the biggest combustion we've seen so far this game. Sylvanas is going in for Durandir. Durandir does go down. Lightning Breath slowing the team away. Let's see if this Riptide can get anything. It only hits Kuni-chan. Vodka-chan probably going to kill Misha here. Never mind.
Wow.
Junkrat dies.
Dryfer falling there. Dryfer falling there is all the difference. They're going to get Misha here, presumably.
It seems they worry about Peter coming back to them and saying stop killing the bear. Because they keep letting Misha get away for far too long. Will they get this keep here? Is anyone in trouble? Kuni-chan taking a lot of damage. Doesn't seem they will get the keep, but they are going to go straight to the objective while 2 are dead.
Yeah.
Hit that up and try and end the game with the Arcane Punisher.
That's the safest maneuver.
Strongest Punisher.
So, yeah, the Arcane Punisher is statistically the strongest of the 3. Yeah. And it's going to be a 20-minute Punisher at that, so it's going to have a bit of oomph that they need. Oomph. So it's level 21 to 20, but it's 17 takedowns to 9. So, I mean, the viewers that are joined us from the first game will have noticed that there is a stark difference in the gameplay between the first and second games here. I mean, these look like different teams.
I think the first game there was almost 40 takedowns between 2 teams. It's staggering amounts of kills.
Here they go. It's 38 Guardians. I don't even know why they're coming in. Are they just trying to get the maximum distance for the defense?
Junkrat does have a lot of range, extra bit of poke. I can understand that. Hanzo too. May go very poorly here. They may just be trying to let the Punisher go past and taking the fight. Dragon's Arrow goes in, hits both Surrender and Kel'Thas. They go down. Can Vodka-chan turn this fight? He manages to get the kill on Hanzo. Kuni-chan trying to do everything he can, healing off his own fire. Surrender, Vodka-chan and Kuni-chan going in as far as they can.
They managed to get the kill on Guilty Spark. That turned the fight ever so slightly. Looks like Rexar could be falling down to Monster Bear here. He's only got 400 XP. But Monster Bear has no means of catching him, as he's already used his Hellgate. Is he going to chase him to the end of the world? Oh my gosh. He's got him. At the other side of the map, we're seeing this take the keep. There he goes. I knew if I walked away, I'd miss it. Monster Bear got the kill. MVP is, of course, the Arcane Punisher.
And with Dryfer dying there, that is absolutely game over. And we will be going to a 3rd game today in this series. We are being informed, in fact, actually, the Arcane Punisher is no longer the strongest Punisher, and it is, in fact, the weakest.
There we go. It is
Thanks for the
GG.
update there, Fury Heroes.
Thanks very much, Fury.
Is the water the strongest now? I got buffed quite a bit, didn't it?
Okay, well, we'll have
I
to...
have no idea. I'm Twitch chat. Tell me the answer.
Talk to us. Yeah. So that's dramatic. That's absolutely dramatic. So if we come back over here, we'll just finish the update there. So of course that was Porbrick managing to win that game, taking us to game number 3. So the advantage, of course, now moves back over to Noj Nuf, who will now make the decision between taking first pick in the draft or whether or not they want to choose the battleground that we will be moving to next game. So they'll just have that deliberation just now, and we will be back in a moment. So yeah, based on what Fury's just put through there, yeah, there was quite a nerf on the Arcane Punisher, and it looks like Frozen Punishers increased quite a bit, but he's still easier to dodge, and that's the thing. So I think the Mortar Punisher might be the strongest, as you say. Anyway, we're just waiting for these teams to sort this, and then we'll be right back. Also, just looking at the scores there, we can see there that Porbrick are currently sitting 6th position. So once these scores are updated slightly, that means they are neck and neck with Hoplita.
In fact, actually, they'll be ahead of Hoplita because they will have 7 points, and Hoplita will only have 6 as they didn't pick up a map on their 5th game there. Porbrick, if they manage to win this series, are still in with contention for a spot as they will have 9 points. And they are a match behind as well compared to Go Next and Schubert Walk, who are both on 6 matches. So Porbrick really are within a shot here to get a spot if they win this series right now.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as you saw there, it looks like we're going to be taking game number 3 at Tomb of the Spider Queen, as requested by Porbrick. So we're just getting the teams sorted just now in their positions, and then we will get this show on the road. So please stay tuned for game number 3. So I just thought I'd bring this back up again. So these 3 heroes are Dryfire's picks. So Junkrat, Raynor, Jaina. But we saw him on Zeratul in game number 1. And we saw him on Junkrat in that game there, and he was a slippery little snake that escaped quite a lot of danger numerous times. But for the most part, I feel like, you know, whilst he got some value, I feel like there could have been greater value through another hero, but we'll see what he does. Are we likely to see a Jaina game from him in this next game, do you think, Ice?
I'd like to see a Jaina. It's good wave clear, good lane control. I'd also actually like to see a Raynor. You said he plays Raynor, right? Because Raynor's pretty okay on this map, and it's got an interrupt that's fairly safe, and he's pretty decent in the tight corners because he can get away a little bit easier and some health and things like that. So always a Raynor's good, obviously, and he seems quite good with the tank against the tanks at the moment. But we haven't actually really seen Raynor that much this tournament so far, surprisingly. So
yeah,
maybe they know something we don't, and Raynor may not be that good anymore.
Well, we'll find out. We will find out. This could be the chance for us to find out. So as I say, we're just getting this prepared. Please enjoy. Oh no, there we go. We're straight in. There we go. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween. I'm joined by Ice, and together we are casting these qualifiers here for the Masters Clash tournament. The teams involved are currently in round number 5 of a 7-round round-robin format, where they're playing best of 3 series for the sought-after top 4 spots, which will gain an invitation, of course, to the grand finals being played in Paris at a live LAN event that you, as the viewer, can attend if you would like to. If you want some more information on that, type !Masters Clash into the Twitch chat, where you'll be given a link to where you can buy some tickets, or you can support the crowdfunding. The crowdfunding will be open until the end of the live grand finals event, so when supporting that is supporting the players by giving them a greater chance of a worthy grand prize. But for this game number 3, we have on the left, in blue, it's Team Porbrick, the relative unknown team that are surprising us left, right and centre. However, on the right is the French Nuage Neuf. There we go. Why is there no camera of Ice? Honya, quit complaining about the production. Do you know, I'd love Honya to say something positive. She's just always
the best
on me.
you'll get is, you did alright.
You did okay. Hey, what's 6 hours of casting, Honya? Hey, you did alright. Oh my gosh.
That's an early ETC ban there. We
Yeah,
don't sort of really see him ban that early.
You wouldn't expect to see that.
Everything else pretty normal though, pretty standard. Diablo,
So,
Noob,
Diablo, Anub, yeah. So Zeratul is now open. Anna's been banned. So Tyrande is now open. Tyrael is open. Because these are the ones that we've traditionally been seeing. Garrosh is open. Let's see what comes in first. Johanna, because why not? Because that's completely not meta. Although we've seen a lot of meta from this team specifically. Vault Beatbox has taken Johanna a lot.
Maybe they're trying to dominate the rotation a little bit better, because Johanna's wave clear is excellent, trying to go between the 2 lanes and dominate that way. Might also be setting up for Dreyfus Jaina, you know, combination there. They're quite good heroes together, so.
Hello, 4453 pointing out relatively unknown. Lol. Well, it's just to me. Certainly, I've not seen these players. I haven't. I've not seen them in any of the big things recently, but they have just been dominating. Just dominating. Very impressed with them. I'd like something nice, trust me. Oh, Honya. Well, feel free to lie then. That'd be excellent. And there's Miev. Lucio. This is the first Lucio game we have seen in any series of the Masters Clash thus far. So that's a surprise, but something positive for sure. I'll be interested to see how that goes.
The support role seems to be quite flexible for the 3rd support. Malfurion does prop up more than the others, but we have seen Rhaegar, Uther, Stukov, Deckard, now Lucio. I wonder how the Lucio will deal into Tyrael, Tyrande.
But you're saying that Deckard was picked as if he was viable. During that pick they lost. They lost, and I felt quite hard.
Game, yeah.
And some of the, like when his heroic ability was deployed, stay a while and listen, I felt they got little to no value out of it at all. So is he a viable pick still? I don't know. I'm not sure about that. But Lucio, unless you do it when you have no teammates around, you're always going to get some value out of breaking it down.
Now that we have got a little bit more of the draft as well, Maiev and Lucio are a fantastic ganking combo. He can give her the movement speed, she can go in, pull someone back, Lucio then boots them even further back. That's typically a dead someone.
Sure.
Tyrael is a really good tank into this. He will likely be fine. So what they're probably going to look for damage dealers now is something with a blink or a teleport, like Sylvanas, maybe even Faustad, or Junkrat, in fact, who also has the mine he can escape on.
They have stolen Dryfer's Junkrat, so I wonder if we will see the Raynor that you were hoping for.
I would like Raynor here. I know it's not been picked so much, but I would like the Raynor, because I think having the additional auto attacks to maybe deal with, and even knockback for when Sylv goes in, could be quite good. Tyrael would take a lot of poke from Raynor. Just having typical standard follow-up could be quite nice. You know, reliable damage. Zeratal's still open. They may go it at the Madman. Okay, no, they go for Gul'dan and Blaze.
Now, Gul'dan has famously successful wave clear on this map, like to the point where he could be first pick. So I rate that, and we just saw how valuable Blaze's combustion could actually be as well. So I mean, Blaze, you typically go bunker as well, so it could go either way. In comes the janitor. Here's Leoric. Okay, so we don't have enough time to go much further, so we have to pick out of these two drafts.
Paul Brick all the way.
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah. I believe in Paul. Even if it's not the draft that's better, I believe in the team. I want to go for Paul Brick. Excellent.
It's such a love story there. Okay, we'll go with Paul Brick then. So we'll back Vodka Chan's damage, and we just hope that Leoric and Tyrael is enough of a tank to fend off Dryfer's fantastic team there. So let's see how it goes. Okay, once again, if you're joining us, this is the Masters Clash event. There are 8 teams competing here in Europe for 4 sought-after positions in the live Grand Finals. This is day number 2 of the event, and we are in round 5 of 7 rounds of round-robin best-of-3s between these teams. And this series in round 5 has went all the way to game number 3. So make sure you let us know who you're voting for in the chat. Who do you back out of these 2 teams? Which teams would you like to see in the finals? Let us know. Okay, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. It's game number 3 here in left on blue. It's Poor Brick. We've got Fanta leading the team, hopefully to victory there. As Junkrat, we've got Monster Bear playing. Is that Leoric? No, it's Tyrael, sorry. We've got Foot playing Tyrande. We've got Vodka Chan playing DPS as Sylvanas. We've got Kunichan as Leoric. That's what was confusing me. Ice!
On the right-hand side, we have Nerf, and Duran here is playing Maev. Val Beatbox is playing Johanna. Dryfer is playing Gul'dan. Azvai is playing Blaze. And Guilty Spark is jumping around on Lucio.
That's easy for you to say. Okay, let's get a look at those level 1 talents. Anything differ there? So I see Gul'dan is going for Echoed Corruption. No fell wave build for him. And we've got the same damage build for Sylvanas.
Maev's going Naisha's so she can be the one to take camps for that team. And we're seeing Lucio on Accelerando. Obviously a hero we don't see very much of, so it'll be interesting to see what build they pick in this game. They are trying to dominate the rotations, going as quick as they possibly can.
I mean, meta has been something very difficult to pick up on because, you know, many people would say without something such as HGC to give us a meta, it's difficult to follow. But we definitely saw trends emerge at the very beginning of this tournament, and oh my gosh, Fanta getting away with 147 hit points there. Playing with fire.
They really are going to have to be safe of this Maev-Lucio combo. It's a lot of pick potential. Durandir is actually struggling on this camp here. Lucio's going to have to go over and help him. Johanna's going to stay and get the soak. Blaze and Leoric having a normal solo lane.
So it looks like it's going to be a traditional kind of rotation mid-top, mid-top, mid-top. Both teams are going to be neck and neck for experience, I think. But picking up the camp definitely, at the moment, gives them a slight advantage. But we'll see how that goes. Vodka Chan's just keen to get these stacks, you see. Unfurling shadows.
He also probably wants to clear that camp before he gets too much damage done. Fanta and Monster Bear were trying to take their own camp before the enemy camp reached the gate, but it did reach it in time, and we are now seeing some strong push here on mid. I think this wall will ultimately go down.
That is a devastating push. That's level 4 talents now picking up, but yeah, that was to get essentially both towers and the gate 2 minutes in. That is something. Because I doubt
really don't know how to play this draft.
Yeah, their camp's not going to get as much pressure as that. Surely not.
Well, Gul'dan here really should be able to clear this up pretty quickly. Johanna gathering everything together just so that AoE gets maximum value. But that Sylvanas trait has been popped, and they are using it on the structures. Maybe they will get as much. It looks like the engage has been taken. Tyrande looks to be in trouble here, and does unfortunately go down for Poor Brick.
That's first blood.
Are they going to look for more? No, they seem to be backing out.
So, 2 camps, both running down mid, and you can see a definite difference in terms of value. Dryfer's getting in his 7 gemmies. Those gemmies are now gone. And bottom lane, you know, it looks like Leoric's getting a slight advantage over Aswai. I'm presuming that's how you say it. Aswai? Aswai?
Aswai. Aswai is the only way.
As many different ways as there is to say Aswai. And there it
Red
is.
team does get the turn in here. Maev does seem to be able to get away there as well.
Objective number 1 falling in favour of Nuez.
Quite an early objective. Normally you do see it fought over in the turning points, but Porbrick did unfortunately let that go from themselves. So they may be able to rise up a defense here and easily clear it and plan to have a stronger push on the return.
That's a talent tier advantage as well. It just seems like the timings have been so much better for Nuez. They've had things strike in their favour almost perfectly to the second.
Oh, Monster Bear teleporting in there. That could be dangerous. He does seem to be able to get away. I don't think they were expecting that and caught them
I
unawares.
certainly wasn't. Oh, but is Junkrat in trouble? No, Fanta's out of there. They've got a full pay-in as soon as they're able to clear this. Sylvanas has cleared top, Leoric cleared bot, they've just got to finish up mid and then they have a full pay-in. And there's no way that Nuez have one as well, so they should...
1-4's not too bad. You know, sometimes in Tomb of the Spider Queen, you lose a fight just before the turn-in and you lose all 3, so... 1 you can live with, especially after that damage that was done by the camp on mid.
They're going to need to win a fight to have the right to pay in though, and I don't think they're gonna get this. Let's see how it rolls.
Leoric is sitting on a lot of these gems. If he can just turn in alone, I imagine it will make it much easier for everyone else. But Blaze is sitting there and babysitting bot, while Sylv and Junkrat are trying to pay on top.
This is why I said that they're going to need to actually get the kill before they have the right to pay in. Oh, they managed to get Lucio. Are they going to get damage on Guilty Spark, or is he out of there? He looks like he's out of there. Managed to get some good damage on Durandare. Monster Bear trying to anchor as best as he can for his team. But you're right, I think it maybe hinges on Kuna-chan. Both teams get progressively marching towards level 10. It's going to land near enough the same time for both of them, and then I think that's going to be the inevitable fight.
Vodka-chan might be.
I'm not sure what we're going to see. Are we going to see La-Di-Da again? Are we going to see the mind control for Vodka-chan, or is it going to this time be Wailing Arrow?
I would love the Wailing Arrow simply because otherwise you might see Lucio take the single target CC removal, and that will get so much value against mind control. Unless it's hit on him, of course, but everyone else it will get a lot of value against. And also you're a little bit safer versus a team that's going to entirely try and dive on you.
I mean, that's... Oh, Kuna-chan, he's got 38 gemmies. You don't want to be risking that many. He needs to back out there. This is such a stalemate. I mean, we've got a stone's throw away from 100 gems on the side of Porbrick, and they're just not getting an opportunity to pay them in. But all the while, you know, Dryfer's dropping in 5, Volbeatbox is going to drop in another 14 here. Oh, he's denied.
We are starting to see ults here. Sound Barrier was instantly picked up, so maybe we do see the mind control here from Sylvanas, as there is going to be no cleanse to deal with it. And we do see the mind control. It has been picked. It's being used on bot. Unfortunately, Vodka-chan does go down, but they may trade it for the Gul'dan here. Sank's being used. Leoric does finalize the kill.
In comes the Sound Barrier. They're breaking it down. Kuna-chan trying to get as much damage as he can against his opponent. Aswai trying to chase Tyrande to the end of the world, but Fanta getting a kill. Are they going to get Guilty Spark as well? It's 1 hit away. Monster Bear trying to dive in. 40 hit points, and he falls. An amazing turnaround for Porbrick. They're now instantly going to be able to pay.
That was a fantastic team fight for them. It looked like it was going to go horribly wrong. That Riptire turned it around completely, and we're seeing the power of that ult over the last couple of games. You know, Junkrat last game was managing to turn fights around just by getting Sylv on his own. So if we see that this game and he's able to pick off the Maev or the Blaze or something, we may see fights turn around almost instantly.
And
It's a
that
very
is
powerful role.
the first objective falling in favour of Poorbrick, the second Webweaver phase of the game. Let's see.
I would like
happens.
to see them push the boss lane with their composition. With the Sylvanas, having the ability to push very hard with the boss, potentially, if you ever do get another wipe, having that passive could be very good for them, having that top fort down. But it does seem they're going to choose map control and try and take mid instead.
So Honya pulling out in the chat there saying, or just get 200 gems and insta-win. Dan's game. But, I mean, we've spoke with people like Kaldor in the past that have said that the way to win this map is to do 2 back-to-back pay-ins. So even if you get no value from the first one, you'll get value from the second. And that the value from the second is often enough to be devastating. But I think they have enough gems to do that as well. In comes a massive Entomb from Kunichan in bottom lane. Durandיר taking a lot of damage. In comes the Warden's Cage.
Vodka-chan proving to be a master in that Sylvanas, managing to finish off Maev there. Blessed Shield coming in. Vodka-chan being pulled in. The Horrify lands, and he does die as a response. Riptire coming in. Sound Barrier dealing with it.
Kunichan needs to back off. He's got 52 gemmies there to worry about. And he doesn't have a Wraithwalk.
Monster Bear also in trouble here. He may go down.
See, literally a full pay-in is sitting on Kunichan right now, so he needs to back off. But with 65 gemmies on the side of Nujnuth, they're going to throw them in now. They get the pay-in. Fanta could have scooped in some gemmies there, but he doesn't know where his opponents are, so he's playing it safe. And that's the third Webweaver phase of the game. Second objective falling in favour of Nujnuth.
We see quite a stark difference in the Webweaver phases as well. Equal damage done to all 3 forts for Popebrick, while Drofa's team actually went for a single fort and they pushed as hard as a 5-man. So we're going to see the difference between the passive XP and the general stronger objectives, I think, this game. And we'll see which strategy seems to be the better one.
We will find out. Is it better to erode the entire defence slowly, or is it better to do focused attack on one lane?
Leoric is getting the free clear on top while they are 4-man pushing top, 5-man pushing Maev is now. Ethereal's trying to slow the rotation down.
Let's see what happens.
Sylvanas, of course.
They can't deal with that. They can't deal with that. That top lane's gone, so they're going to have to back off to keep.
I think they should be able to clear it before the keep. I think they will get the clear here. And so we're seeing 2 forts down. I think just 1 turn in Popebrick. Oh, Durandיר was mind controlled and moment over. He did die after surprisingly getting out.
The Entomb's up. The Entomb's up. Yes, Guilty Spark's trapped inside it.
Oh, will he die? No.
Oh my gosh, that Wailing Banshee just licked him. Licked him. Didn't quite get it.
Doesn't have Unstoppable here. She will go down. And that's 17 gems gone. I would love to see them turn in and take boss. They are going to do exactly that. This Sylvanas play is going to get
Your bias. Your mask has slipped.
I love them. I love them. They are
You've got such a thing for this team. Your bias has slipped.
I know that's forbidden, but you know I'm not a referee, so you know I'm not cheating.
You're just loving Poorbrick right now. They are the underdog story, and they're doing so.
He does manage to get the turn in, but does get away. I love an underdog. Do you not love an underdog?
I love an underdog, yes.
I'm an absolute sucker for them.
So here we go. That top lane is almost certainly taking that keep wall. I mean, that top fort's a goner, for sure.
I can see that taking the keep.
Do you think?
Sylvanas' trait. Yeah, the boss and the Webweaver Sylvanas' trait. I see all 3 forts potentially going here. And maybe even potentially that top keep. Look how healthy this boss is. And a Webweaver is coming and a huge wave.
It's very good. It's looking juicy. This could be the juicy play of the week. Let's see what happens. Vodka-chan looking for that la-di-da. Missing, unfortunately. Here we go. Lots of damage flying through everything here. Leoric's still in mid lane. He's trying to get that that kind of dual soakage.
He might get some successful push on that mid keep. Riptire actually missing everyone there, other than Johanna.
No, well, I think it hit everyone, but it was the shield barrier came in perfectly. That was a great will of the Forsaken, by the way.
Good sanct there, and they do confirm the keep.
You called it, mate. You called it. They did, in
Yeah.
fact, get the keep.
Boss
So-
won't get any damage here on the core, but they will rotate down and get that bottom 4, and they will start getting passive access.
They've got another pay-in. They actually have another pay-in. Kuna-chan's trying to get rid of his 20 right there, which he successfully does. So they just need 5 gemmies, which Vodka-chan might just pick up right there and then. Well, Kuni-chan's now got 4 of them, so I think that's it. They've got another full pay-in.
Kuni-chan is really not getting a lot of trait value this game. He's stayed alive the entire time, playing fantastically on this Leoric. They do wisely leave that camp alone. Kuni-chan getting out there. And they do take their own bruiser camp. Top lane slowly pushing, and I hope they go for the turn in here on top. Or maybe clear that camp on bot and push in. They will probably clear that camp on bot and get that bottom 4 while the enemy team cannot turn in.
So Honya has decided to take matters into her own hand, and is saying that she's so upset that she can't see your face in this narration that she wants to stalk you on social media.
I do have social media. I'm not comfortable giving it out though.
Exactly. There you go. Tell her. You just tell her. I tell you what to do. Go to at Northern Wizard on Twitter, and you can tweet us from there. That's what you can do. There you go. I'll maybe put a photo of him up. There we go. That's what we'll do. We'll do that later. Intomb coming out from Kuni-chan, trying to separate Dryfer from the rest of his team. Fanta managing to dive away because, of course, they are playing Junkrat, and they have that mobility. Vodka-chan all the while just eating through the opponents with her damage. What are you saying, Ice?
Kuni-chan managed to reduce damage there. Unfortunately, the Riptire completely whiffed. Tyrande seems to be dead here. All the CC hit her. Tyrael is still up. Sanct is on cooldown, but it will be up again in 3 seconds. And Gul'dan is in serious trouble here. Sylvanas, unfortunately, not being able to get the kill. Junkrat is trying to finish Durandere. No one is dying.
So
everyone is low. And Lucio's AoE healing here is going to get a massive effect as everyone is going to be full health again.
Dryfer managed to get... Oh, Sanctification comes out, and that is the difference. Who's going to die?
I think it's going to be Porbrick. Will Kuni-chan live? Kuni-chan's going to get away from the north. Unfortunately, Chan does die here. There are 3 catapults in the top lane during this conflict. Fanta is going to try and turn his gems in on top. No, he's not. He's going to clear mid-wave. Kuni-chan is distracting them. And it does look like
he was so close.
Finally some trait value from Kuni-chan.
That's it. That's it. Do you know, I think the primary difference in that fight was Dryfer, because he went on an unusual route and then did a Suki on some of the minions, which got him his health back, allowing him to turn back into the fight and do wave AoE damage. And honestly, I feel that was the clutch play. He could have easily hearthed and left his team, and had he done that, I think it would have fallen in favour of Porbrick. But because he didn't and he turned, they performed a snap ambush on their opponents, and they actually won that team fight. And now they have the advantage to do a pay-in.
Porbrick looking for the 20, I think. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to stop this.
That's it, the pay-in. As wise got the pay. You called it.
They will have to defend this.
This is now it turned. It came back in favour of Nojnuf. Let's see how this goes.
Will Porbrick be able to get the 20 mid-defense here? It will make all the difference for them. They're taking the engage before 20. They unfortunately don't get anything. They're backing out.
Level 20 Storm Talents for both teams just around the corner. This is going to be hard for them to defend.
Vodka-chan's very far out here. Asvai is going to try and catch him. He does get the slow. Vodka-chan doesn't have an E up. He used both of them to clear the wave, but Asvai doesn't follow up any further.
That's it. Level 20 Storm Talents now available. And importantly, let me just draw the audience's attention to Buried Alive. Buried Alive is horrendous, and they don't need it as Dryfer.
Blown up there.
Dryfer is in a car crash. They're Buried Alive!
Buried Alive, Sanct being dropped. Durandere, Guilty Sparker in so much trouble. Once that bunker's dead, they are doomed.
DED dead. Somebody clip that. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200. We just watched Nojnuf get their egg fried, boiled, poached, every kind of way that you want it. It was served up on a plate. Yes.
That sound barrier there, managing to save the 3-man.
Gee, that honestly, I love a Buried Alive. I think it's one of the most comical CC chain heroic ultimates that you can get in the game. The only thing that makes it more entertaining is if you've got a Phoenix with Planet Cracker, because that's what we call, and this was actually coined by a team from Heroes Lounge. It's called the laser eye surgery. That's where you strap them into the seat by putting the entomb around them, and then you turn on the laser. Oh my, so we got a small sample of that there in that team fight, and it's going to allow Porbrick to take the boss. They've taken the objective. Now they've got a Web Weaver and a boss phase all running down top heading for core, as both teams are all alive to face off. This is going to be the final team fight of the game. This is for the series, ladies and gentlemen.
Gul'dan's caught here in the buried alive. He's low. He's heal from 3-man stun there by Blaze and a pull by Maev. Riptide coming out, Durandir dodging it, Blaze dodging it from the bunker. Ults have been exchanged. Halloween?
Well, the bunker is keeping a few of them alive as Monster Bear is taking a full combo to his face there. Leoric's going to be the first to fall, so there is still a full complement of heroes, although Asway looks like he might just die here. Is he going to go? 80 health and he survives. Monster Bear is going to go. Tyrael's going to try and get some trait value here. Let's see what he can do. But the core is falling. We're at 70% and dropping. 50%.
Dived in.
40%. 30%. Is it going to be enough? 20%. 15. 10. 7.
Oh no!
7. 5! Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, it's 5% core. There is still some Web Weavers here. They're going to need to clear them. But the shield is already coming back. We've got a catapult in that top lane there. Guilty Spark's trying to deal with it. There's not going to be enough time. There is not going to be enough time. We are going to see them try and do a counter rush here. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? This is dramatic. Oh my word. This is real drama. This is real drama. I feel for them. Porbrick, within an inch of your life. They must have been shouting in comms. Core! Core! Just hit core! What are you doing? Core! Oh. Cuny chance. This is.
Nuage Nerf does have a turn in here.
So they've got a full pay in?
They're invading the Bruiser. Leoric, please do not die here. Your team will not love you for it.
They'll never forgive you. They won't just not love you. They'll never forgive you. You took us out of our chance to get to Paris.
They have Sanctification here. They may go for a backdoor.
This is, yeah. I mean hey, 5% core. Literally everybody just hit it. You could do this.
Yeah, no. And for the full duration of Sanctification, that should be enough for the core to go down.
They're pulling out the lane. They're pulling out the lane as much as they can first.
Gul'dan's backing. He cancelled the backing.
They need Dryfer for this. If they're going to push hard, they need Dryfer there with them. So I don't think they're not going to retreat. Oh, they've interrupted Vault Beatbox.
Keep starting the hards just in case they are going to try and backdoor. They are thinking the same as they were. And the Sanctification on the core is a devastating thing. They are worried about that.
I mean, it's totally valid. Like you say, Monster Bear Sanct would give them survivability to just finish. I mean, it's 5%. It's maybe what 25% of shield there, and then 5% health. You could just murder your way through that. Okay, here we go. This is the final fight. Faut taking a lot of damage. He's the first to fall. In comes the Horrify. It takes Leoric as well. Vodka-chan's mind control does stuff on Dryfer that he didn't expect to feel in his belly. Fanta trying to
live here with his armor. Will he manage to get a kill on anyone? Vodka-chan's going back in. He's going desperately for the kill. Dryfer and Guilty Spark are so low.
Can he get the kill? Oh, the indestructible makes all the difference there. Vodka-chan.
Everyone is low. Lucio is down. There's no heals left for anyone other than Dryfer's heals.
Vodka-chan could clean up, but it's so close. It's so close. This is unbelievable, folks. They are hanging, living on a prayer here.
Now, this is where Junkrat's Global is going to come into effect here, because with 2 keeps down, there is going to be a lot.
Buried alive.
Leoric's back up. He's reducing the damage of Maev. Maev is in trouble. Maev goes down. Sylvanas using mind control to stop Gul'dan's damage. Leoric is cleaning up. Junkrat might be in trouble here. Does manage to get out. Cuny-chan is not stopping. He is on the warpath. He's going for Asvai.
He can get him. He can get him. What are we watching here? The bunker saves his life.
The bunker dodging the W. Kunichan may die here.
I think he's okay. I think he's okay.
Okay,
This
like
is
that.
incredible. This is the esports entertainment that you tuned in for, watching live here on Halloween Heroes. This is game number 3 of round 5 in the Masters Clash. Neither team is conceding defeat here. They are just hanging on for dear life. Poor Brick made a push on core and did not manage to succeed, leaving it with 5%, and neither team wants to slip up at this stage. But with 4 heroes to 3 here, is the advantage still in Poor Brick's favour? What do we think?
I'm a little bit worried. I may have gone for the core there, but I suppose only Junkrat was their damage, and he does 50% structure damage, so that may have been a risky play. They are going for the safe play of the Bruiser and trying to get gems back, but this late in the game, that's a lot of gems to take.
Yeah, you don't need 65 gemmies. You just need to win the team fight and core them. Oh my gosh, my heart is in my chest. It's in my hands. I don't know. This is too unnerving. I can only imagine what the viewers are thinking at home here. Like Taloof calling out in the chat, what WTF is this game? This is incredible. Kunichan having to bail out from that danger there. Guilty Spark taking a couple of grenades to the face. They are all posturing for some sort of boss play here. Neither team wants it to happen. Sylvanas managing to pull a camp in bottom has revealed that she's not with the team. Vodka-chan's trying his best to make it up in time before a team fight kicks off. But now they're going to need to clear that or else they lose bottom keep, and that will give them the keep pressure. This is, I mean, neither team's going to get a web weaver phase. They just have to accept that that's not happening. It's going to be a boss play or something.
The macro play on the side of Porbrick is trying to just push them slowly with catapults. Monster Bear is in trouble here. He hasn't got...
Monster Bear's needing to back off. Kunichan's now in trouble as well.
Kunichan peeling for him, and they both managed to get away here. Gul'dan is having to back to clear that camp. This is the time they want to take that fight. This is when they want to go. Gul'dan is not there.
Leoric's got the entomb. He has the buried alive. He's going to do it.
Oh,
Insane!
Being dodged there by the jump, but he's still hitting the buried alive. Riptire managing to hit Maev. Will Maev go down here? Maev dodges into the bunker. Kunichan trying his best to end Durandir, but he gets away.
That was an incredible series of maneuvers there from Durandir to evade all of that damage. Literally doing a backflip to avoid certain moves and then diving face first into a bunker and then diving out the back window with his legs. That must have been the most acrobatic series of maneuvers you've ever seen on a Maev.
We did see the keep go down there, so there was a gain for Porbrick there during all of that, and they have managed to get their Bruiser camp while Gamp was attempted on Kunichan, who did live.
This is such an exciting match. I can't believe we're getting to see this.
The level of play at this tournament has been immense so far.
I'm so glad that we're casting this game. Like, this is just so drama. Oh my god.
Phantom might be in trouble here. He does manage to get the second mine off, but it does mean he's not in this team fight currently. As the engage is made. Kunichan and Monster Bear managing to get out. Vodka-chan's in trouble. He does look...
What?
That Bolt of the Storm and then the Willis, the Forsaken, saving him there. Kunichan's trying to engage on the back line. He has to back out here. Maev managing to get a 3-man pull. Everyone's very low. Resets from Durandir. Monster Bear having to pop his armor. Kunichan goes down. Riptire is finally out. Durandir trying to dodge it. Unfortunately, does get hit.
This is so dramatic. This is so dramatic.
They're going to go for a boss play. Only Kunichan is down. This is Leoric. He will be back up. This is a very risky play here. Durandir is hiding from the flank. Vodka-chan is here trying to get the 1v1. Hopefully he lives here, and he does. His team is still in contention for fighting for this boss.
The boss has been procced. This is it. One of the teams has called the throw pit, and we are going to see which team is in fact going to get it.
Foot being pulled in again by the Maev. He is going to go down.
That's game changing for them.
And Tyrael unfortunately also goes down there. So Fanta and Vodka-chan, only 2 men standing. Kunichan respawns here. Can he do enough to turn the tide? I don't think he can.
It's not enough. It's not enough. And with I think that's the
over.
difference. That's the difference right there.
Fanta managing to get away there.
He's got a reasonable bit of damage, but Are they going to run for the core? Right, one team's going for one core, another team's running for another. No.
Volkachan was actually trying to bat there. Johanna managed to get the interrupt, stopping him from backing. He may have been able to defend the core, but I think this might be game over as a consequence to that either from Johanna. Sylvanas is only coming back now. She does have mind control. She is horrified. Can Riptide do anything? Is this simply just too late? And is
20%, 10, 5, 0, GG. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that was an intense finale, taking us to the conclusion of game number 3 here in that series. What a show! What a show! Oh my gosh, oh my hem. Oh, honestly, my heart couldn't take much more of that. That was all kinds of insane. All kinds of insane. Jeez, oh. So, there we go. Let's get a look at that. And the scores go in favour of Nuage Neuf. But it really, honestly, there was so many times there that it should have been Porbrick. There was so many times where it should have been Porbrick. That was absolutely intense.
I don't understand why they didn't backdoor. I don't get it. They had Sylvanas and they had Junkrat and they had Tyrael. They had all the things they could jump over with, especially on that top side there, and they could have just gone over and tried and got the Sanct while maybe Torunda and Leorc kept them busy, but they thought defending was better, and
that was hugely dramatic.
Close series, just in general. Fantastic series.
I'm just trying to tell. Can you type it into the Discord to the guy? So, with that, we now need to move to our next round. So, these are the results as they currently are registered in the league, in the tournament. As you can see, it's the top 4 positions that we are interested in. And Porbrick, wow. You know, they'll get 1 point certainly because they took a game regardless, so that'll put them above Hoplita Esports, but they could have had 3, and that would have put them within a shout of Schubert Walk as we move for the next 2 series. So we're going to be moving to, let's see, we'll just go to a waiting screen and we'll be back in just a couple of minutes after we've sorted out exactly where we're going next. Please stand by. Thanks very much for tuning in. Okay, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. So, we may be having a short break in a minute, but we are just checking something first. But it looks like our next series that we're going to be casting is Noj Neuf versus Schubert Walk. So, if I can bring up the results here, and that'll give you an idea as to what's happening. So, Schubert Walk versus Noj Neuf. If Schubert Walk win this series, that'll put them in a very comfortable position for going to the LAN. If they lose, it'll put Noj Neuf up a position. I actually think, sorry, just looking at the scores here, because it's 4 places that take us to the final. So let me just have a think here, because we're saying that, can they be taken out of 4th place, Schubert Walk?
Hoplita and Porbrick would have to win both their remaining games, and Schubert Walk or Go Next would have to lose their next game. They only have 1 game left.
So Porbrick have got a game just now against Go Next, which is about to start. If they win that, that'll take them to 10. So they'll be neck and neck with Schubert Walk, and then
that would take them to 9. Oh, sorry, we'll take them to 10. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Porbrick are playing against Hoplita, and if they win that as well, they'll actually go ahead of Schubert Walk. So Porbrick can still get the 4th spot. If Porbrick win the next 2 games that they've got, they'll go ahead of Schubert Walk. So if Schubert Walk win this series, they move to an unobtainable position away from Porbrick.
No. Porbrick can go to 13. And Porbrick beat Schubert Walk in the head-to-head, actually. So if Porbrick wins their next 2 games and Schubert Walk wins their last game, I think Porbrick wins.
Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, so it is all still happening.
I don't know if we're playing on score difference or head-to-heads. I will try and confirm that with Cross.
Okay, well, it looks like we are going into our series now. So let me pull up what's happening here. I've now unmuted us. Okay, so what's happening here is the coin flip has happened, and our first ban comes in, and we are not going to be seeing Volskaya Foundry. Have we had another map ban?
Ban Volskaya, pick Dragon. There was no second ban. Oh, ban Sky. Sorry, it was put further up in the chat.
Sky Temple.
Yeah. Sky Temple and Volskaya Foundry have been banned. Sorry, that's my bad adminning there. I've found out.
And then, where are we going? Dragonshire, you're saying?
We are going to Dragonshire, yeah. I found out how the scoring system works. I have asked Cross Albio, who is the admin director of this tournament. So it's first wins, draws, losses. Of course, there's only wins or draws in this, wins or losses in this format. Points head to head. So Schubert Walk and their names escape me. Porbrick, thank you. Porbrick is they will have even if they win both their next games, and their match score difference will be 2-0 to Porbrick. So Porbrick will in fact be ahead of Schubert Walk if they all win their next few games.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we will just be starting momentarily. So if you just please bear with us, it'll be starting any second now. Okay, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. So, as you can see, we are well underway with this tournament. This is technically the 7th round, but there will be one more series happening after this between Hoplita Esports and Porbrick. Now, as we just discovered, having a look at the results that are on there, if Porbrick win their series against Go Next just now, which will be difficult for them, but if they win their series there, or even just take one map, so that they get some points, and then also get some points by winning the next series, where it's Hoplita Esports versus Porbrick. If Porbrick win a clean sheet there, then they will have enough points to actually go ahead of Schubert Walk, which will be very surprising indeed. But they can actually take Schubert Walk away. And just to make you aware, I'll just quickly show you this so you guys can see this. Look at the masters that we're dealing with here. We have got some serious names indeed. We've got Granite City Gaming's Ty, Hazu Obs. We've got a few people here, you know. Oh, sorry, I'm being asked. Yeah, so we're about to now go into this series here. Also, I'm going to have a quick drink of my sponsored Monster Energy drink, because there's a lot of good sponsors here. A lot of good sponsors. Okay, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? My name's Halloween, and I'm joined here with Ice.
Ice, hello.
And together we're going to be your casting team as we move into this best of 3 series between these two excellent teams. Now, if you've been following us, ladies and gentlemen, have just came off the back of a very exciting series between the team in blue here on the left, Cloud Egg, and however their opponents on the right here in red, it is Schubert Walk. Now this team features some special names that will be familiar with, and so I'll be very interested as to how this series unfolds. So if you want to give us your allegiance in the chat, let us know just by typing a message who you're supporting and why, and we'll be keen to keep you updated. So here we go. Let's see how this goes. Anna being banned, no surprise. What do you think we're going to see here, Ice?
I imagine we'll see a Zeratul ban again. I don't think that's... I can't remember if this... I think this was the team where we saw the Abathur Zeratul, in fact, on this map. I might be misremembering that, but yeah, I think a Zeratul ban has come out here from the team in red. So
some of the players from Schubert Walk were just watching the stream and watching Nojnuf finish that series. I think they were probably admiring some of Durandier's Maev play, so I'm not surprised to see that getting banned. I'm also not surprised to see Zeratul being banned, but I've just this second noticed Dreifer's not there. Dreifer has obviously been swapped out, so Istorik is now in the team, and in a similar thing has Schubert Walk had some swaps here as well.
Yeah, GGL next isn't it? It wasn't team, I don't think. He's swapped out for Fury.
Yeah, but Fury's been speaking in the chat, so he's definitely about. He might come in at the next game or something. We'll find out momentarily. I certainly saw him. He might be. It might actually be him, just on a different account as well. That's the other thing. One of our moderators or admins behind the scene might be able to tell us as we play our way through the series. So, Jaina getting picked up there by Hazu Obs is no surprise. We've certainly seen that Jaina is a meta pick for damage. So is Durandir playing Hanzo. Tyrande getting picked up again. Also, she seems to be meta healer. We've seen that 100%. I would say 100% participation this tournament for everything that we've casted thus far. She's either been played or she's been banned. So, in the same way Anna has been as well. Anna's been 100% participation.
Muradin and Rhaegar. They haven't fallen into the trap of picking Garrosh into Jaina, which we have seen twice so far.
Okay.
Much more flexible tank movement speed. Same with Rhaegar, so they have got ways of dealing with that Jaina once that slow is applied and can engage when that comes down. I quite like the Muradin. We saw Muradin once already this tournament. He lost, in fact, actually in the single game that we have seen him. he was blown up way too easily, which, you know, if I'd said that 3 years ago, you'd all have laughed at me. But Muradin is quite squishy these days. You know, he's not the tank he used to be.
Are we? Well, I think he's an excellent tank right now. To be fair, I
don't think he's the beefy tank he used to be. Sorry, I'll correct what I was saying. Obviously, Diablo has been and gone since then.
Do you think we're going to see Playmaker Muradin here?
No, I don't think so. Rhaegar Muradin is quite a old combo. Having given the axe an avatar and being able to ancestral on the avatar so Muradin could just be in there and deal with squishies on his own is quite an old combo. And I imagine
Thrall getting banned as well. What is this? What are we looking at? Thrall getting banned?
Probably to stop additional CC. They've only got one clan. Maybe they just know that they God, I can't remember their names for the life of me.
You know, excellent casting here. This is what the viewers have come for. The viewers have come for us to not know talent names and just forget what we're talking about mid-sentence. There we go.
Schubert Walk. Do you know what it is? Like having Puber Adams catching my throat and I go, it's not Puber Adams. I don't know why I keep thinking
the folk
Adams.
that have tuned in tonight aren't the same folk that tuned in
No,
last
I know.
night. They're not even going to get your reference. They're going to be like, what are you even talking about?
For anyone wondering, Schubert Walk. All I can think about yesterday when we were casting Schubert Walk was Puber Adams, who is a character from the Adams family. We're seeing Sylvanas again. She's been a common hero so far in the tournament.
Well,
and we're seeing the global ETC, which is something we've touched on a few times in this tournament. He seems to be occurring as much as the Hacker is, if not slightly a little bit more.
So that's the thing. We saw Dahaka lose solo lane, I think twice yesterday, and the meta very quickly changed, and they discovered that if you take stage dive ETC, you've got greater value. Because his arrival isn't defined by a bush, and it also deals damage, and it slows and does all sorts of things. So it seemed like a greater opportunity. So obviously you're denied that until level 10, but that comes up sooner than you'd expect. We've run out of time. Shit. Oops. So let's have a look. Which draft do we prefer and why?
After watching Nuage nerf, I'm gonna pick them. I think they've got a pretty solid draft. I'm a little bit worried about the and maybe a bit too squishy. But how about yourself?
I don't agree. I actually think that Schubert Walk's got this open and shut case. That is pretty. Well, it's just pretty. Just pretty. There you go.
I think I've been 100% wrong with every single guess I've made today. So after doing so well yesterday, I'm apparently being terrible at telling drafts.
I think they're good. I think they're good. Okay, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween, and I'm brought to you via Ice, and together we're going to be your casting team for game number 1 of this best of 3 series. Here on the right, in red, it's Schubert Walk. You know them, you love them. It's Salt Prophet playing the High Priestess of Elune Tyrande. We've got L next playing the Johnny Wallbanger himself, Diablo, Lord of Terror. We've got Oh Yeah playing ETC. We've got Hazu Obs on Jaina, putting his little spray down there. And we've got Ty playing Greymane, Ice.
On the left-hand side, we have Nuage Nerf, we have Istoris playing Sylvanas, Azway playing Leoric, Guilty Spark playing Rhaegar, Val Beatbox playing Muradin, and Durandir playing Hanzo.
And that's it. Let's get a look at those level 1 talents. So, no surprise, we're seeing Sylvanas. Oh my word, Durandir!
An immediate kill on Durandir there.
See ya. He was just QQ'd right there.
We didn't even have time to talk about talents.
I didn't even get a chance. So Soul Shield on Diablo. We're seeing Guitar Hero. Which
has been very common for the solo lane so far. The main tanks have been playing Prog Rock as is standard, but Guitar Hero into the further knockback on 4 and then Hammer On at level 7 has been the common build. So, we're also seeing Muradin without third wind.
Yes, he's taken Perfect Storm. That suggests Playmaker. It does suggest it.
And he's going to die for a cocktail, never mind.
He didn't need to stutter step. He stutter stepped back. That cost him his life. That was mechanical a mistake. That I think
he was going to die to the cocktail. If the cocktail hit him, if the cocktail would have splashed behind the gate, I think he's dead no matter what.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Okay.
The cocktail was still up. No, it's okay.
It looked like a basic attack was coming at him.
No, a basic attack did kill him, but I think he was trying to dodge the cocktail and didn't think Greymane would come. for the basic. So he was trying to be smart there and be like, oh, I can dodge the tower, and dying as a consequence of that. But I think he was, you know, between a rock and a hard place, unfortunately.
Between a rock and a hard place. That's it. That's it. So it's 2 takedowns to none in under 2 minutes of the game, but they're neck and neck for experience. Both teams taking their siege camps nearly simultaneously, so we'll see how this goes. The last time we watched Dragonshire tonight, it was quite decisive. It was quite decisive in favour of one team, so we'll see if that's the case tonight. Looks
No. They had a comeback. No, I think we've seen 2 games of Dragonshire. One was a comebacky game, and the other one was
less of a comebacky game. Leoric,
Leoric dies on top.
He does, but he's giving us that trait value. So in comes Vault Beatbox to stop them taking the camp. It's now it's an invade. Here we go. Let's see how this unfolds. Excellent play with Taranda's Lunar Flare there.
Muradin doesn't have third wind to go and heal on a bush. Durande is getting very low here. He does trouble. He's going to need to back out.
That's it. It's theirs for the taking now, I would say.
But no one dies, and that is very important. Even if they give up the camp, you know.
More or less, that was still fought for. Now, you know, teams will fight over a camp till the end of the time, you know, without giving it up. But J Regal 1 is now following. Thanks very much for following. I think that puts us within 16 follows of 1,000. That milestone is so close, guys. If you know any friends,
if you haven't hit that follow button, please do hit it.
We are so close to hitting a big milestone here. You guys have no idea how excited I am. So, level 7 talent just round the corner there for the Schubert Walk team. It's going to give them that talent tier advantage as they push in towards this bottom fort. Really coming in aggressive here after picking up that camp.
Even as a 4-man, they're struggling to stay on the defense here. Will they try and go for the engage? Muradin still has his bolt up. He misses it. Hanzo trying to do as much poke damage as he can to the Greymane.
Do you know
what? It looks like Sylvanas is rotating mid.
In top lane, Leoric is beating. Oh yeah, like he's almost killed him a few times here. Like he had to be ganked to just stop him winning the lane. So we'll see how this goes as the game goes on. At level 7 come in. Let's get a look at those talents. Full shotgun Jaina. And by the way, just like to point out, yet again, another opportunity missed, as ETC, again, doesn't take Crowd Surfer, as Jabroni's always said, best talent in the game.
He's taken loudspeakers instead.
Which,
further knockback, additional peel, I think, for the back line.
Every ETC takes that. Like, anybody with an ounce of decency takes that. But yeah, you
might see it one game, Halloween. They might, you know, they might think of you.
It could happen.
We're seeing a poke build here from Greymane, trying to get the additional damage on Muradin before an engage happens on either side. We are seeing Muradin really struggle into this setup. There is just tons of CC. He's being thrown backwards and forwards, and having to use his trait to heal up.
This damage Muradin that they've built, though, I mean, this playmaker could be a real thing.
And the gank is coming down. Durande should be able to get out here. There's no CC left up for him. Will Muradin get out? He does get out, and that is a failed gank attempt. They've used time to try and get a gank here and failed utterly.
But remember, they took their bruiser camp, so those knights are going to be pushing up top. So this kind of works. This kind of works.
Diablo finally has his souls. He's going to be very tanky now. His soul shield in full effect.
Schubert Walk has the opportunity here to get their level 10s, and with that, there could be a real threat. If they turn around with 10s, you know.
Nuage knows this. They're trying to take a fight, or at least get Sylv stacked a little bit more. Muradin takes bot point back.
She's only sitting at 19. She needs to be a lot higher than that.
Muradin's giving up the bottom point. ETC's taking the top point. This may swap over, and the red team may go for a turn-in. Muradin getting very low there, managed to get out. Sylvanas is going for the kill here. Will someone die? Unfortunately not.
Very close, though. Very close. See, once she gets those stacks, because she's only sitting at, 25 at the moment. Once she's sitting near her, like, 50, 60, they're going to feel that a lot more. She's going to come in, and health will just disappear.
Okay, so ultimates picked for the right-hand side. We have Go for the Throat for Greymane, Apocalypse for Diablo. Shadow Stalk for Tarunda, Summon Water Elemental for Jaina, and Stage Dive, of course, for ETC. And the Stage Dive is being used immediately. Mind Control being used by Sylph to save the Muradin, but the Muradin is still going to go down despite Avatar. Sylvanas here being stunned. Unstoppable comes out, but she does die anyway, thanks to Diablo charging in.
That was a very well-timed cleanse, but it just wasn't enough.
A lot of CC on the side of Schubert Walk. That team is terrifying if they land everything.
They know how to do it. They're rehearsed. They've got their synergy. They got to play yesterday, and that got them all warmed up for today. So they know how to deploy their team fights micro to the letter. They're looking strong. They're looking really strong. I mean, Nuage Neuf played it very well and gave us potentially the most exciting series we've seen yet. But I think there's a difference between these two teams. At least on this map, this far. Let's see how it continues to unfold.
Ultimates on the left-hand side. We have Entomb for Leoric, Mind Control for Sylvanas, Dragon's Arrow for Hanzo, Ancestral Healing for Rhaegar, and Avatar for Muradin.
That's right. We sure do. We sure do. So, for most of the heroes, there's a kind of cookie cutter that we see, right? But I have to say, with Jaina, oh my gosh, here comes the la-di-da. Next, taking a lot of damage there from the team. In comes an arrow. It's not enough. Avatar comes down. Bolt Beatbox uses his Dwarf Toss to get out. Greymane comes in to finish him off.
Greymane using his jump there, and then the go for the throat to get the Muradin. He does also get Sylvanas. He's going to 1v1 the Rhaegar while his team comes in to maybe help him the kill. Rhaegar is not getting in there and saying nope.
He's going to be disappointed because he was a moment away from saving him there. And had he done that, had he got the Ancestral off quick enough, they might have been able to turn and get the kill, actually. That was very close.
We're starting to see the weakness of Muradin, I think, a little bit. His squishiness. Really, especially into this CC. When there is no CC on the enemy, Muradin can get away with murder. He will be one of the tankiest heroes you'll ever see. But Diablo is
one
strong.
of the things I was trying to talk about earlier, and I kind of missed the opportunity to finish my thought because there was just too much action, just way too much action on screen all the time, and I just missed it. But yeah, the point was Jaina. As much as we're seeing her, we've never seen a consistent ultimate with her. Oh my gosh, Muradin, are you falling? Are you going to go down? Are you going to go down 70%? Oh, and he's okay. He's okay. Yeah, because it's been Water Elemental, then it's been Ring, then it's been Water Elemental, then it's been Ring again. It's been all over the place. You just can't count on her taking a particular one over the other.
And the engage is done there, and APOC kills Hanzo.
Sure does.
Hanzo is being very aggressive here.
It sure does.
Schubert Walk are not going to give...
They've been relentless. They've not given them even a moment's respite. Volbeatbox walks in and then has to dive out, and he walks in again, then has to dive out. They have just been relentless. They're being allowed to move anywhere they want on the map and do what they like. No one is able to resist their advance. I mean, look at that. I mean, a Greymane shouldn't be allowed to walk through your base and knock down the gate from the inside, but yet he just did. And ain't nobody gonna tell him he can't, because he is looking strong. He is strong. So he is.
ETC and Jaina go for the Bruiser camp while Graham is finishing off walls there. Muradin trying to get some soak back on mid. We are seeing 9-0 so far kills.
Yeah, that's a stompy looking kill to KDA, you know.
After especially going from games where you're seeing kills going, trades all day long. We've yet to see a trade. Hopefully, there's some fight left in this team, and they've got something where they can.
Greymane's looking for a flank here. He is looking for a flank, and the rest of the team don't want to give him it. In comes the stage dive. Are they going to get Greymane? Greymane falls. The Entomb holding, oh yeah, into position here. They actually have a good trade.
And Leoric manages to scare them off the point.
Well, there you go. You were calling it. You were waiting for your takedown, and they've got it now.
Yeah, no, they're back in this game temporarily. I want them to get this fort. I want them to push. Maybe try and get that bottom camp. Leoric's being very ambitious there.
If he got his creepy hand, it would have been better. But the fact he missed it, that turned it around. Hazuob's clearing the siege camp with his blizzard, and the team's going to have to back off now, I think. And they don't get the fort. That's crucial. And they realised that. That's it, they've got it now. So they've went back. Yeah, that's going to relieve some of the pressure, but not all of it, because look what Leoric's got to deal with in top lane there. Oh my gosh. Vault beatbox. Boots and cats and cats and boots and boots and cats.
It's a hell of a name, isn't it?
Yeah.
Some of the players this tournament, I swear, have come up with names. Just
Wow. Was it right? Hang on. If somebody could clip that for me, did he just overpower him during his jump? Was that what I just saw there?
He queued him.
But he used the Q initially.
So yeah, but he got to the reset with the E, with the overpower. So he shadow charged him. He overpowered him, hoping to stun, and unfortunately they weren't coordinated enough there. And then he used the second shadow charge he got from the reset from the level 16 that Diablo has, called Domination.
Yeah.
And used that to kill the Muradin there on the wall. This is why Muradin is the very a hero that struggles into Diablo. It's a very brave matchup.
Yeah. So I mean, they got 16 that second, so he must have like insta-locked that talent. That's kind of what threw me. I didn't think he had it yet, but that's very impressive. But yeah, pulling him out of the air made the difference. That's how they got him. That's how they got him. So DK falling in favour once again to Schubert Walk, and they're going to use it to march it down bottom, make a play at the keep. They're certainly going to take the walls. Are they going to make a play for the keep? If they get some picks, they'll probably be successful in taking the keep as well. Asway working his way down to the team.
Asway should be fine here, able to escape. He's reducing the damage of both Diablo and the DK. Stage Dive comes in, Mind Control and Tomb, all the damage being unleashed on him, but he does not die. Instead, it is Sylvanas and Leoric. Will Muradin get away here? I don't think he will. There's just too much CC on the opposite side. That cleanse saves his life. And he walks away with 1200 HP with the Dragon Knight following him.
Oh my word! He's saved by the football kick. That was it. So Dragon Knight and the remainder of the team going to try and take bottom keep, and then are they going to make a? Are they going to go for it? Are they going to go for it? I don't think so. I think the DK's down, and they're now going to back out.
There's a chance left for Nuage Nerf. They can come back into this game. They've done it once already. They got that pick.
Oh, look at the snap ambush!
He doesn't get the Ancestral in time.
Oh, hugely aggressive,
there, weren't they?
They weren't. No, well, they waited in the bush. They bided their time and they fought well. Asway is going to be the next to fall. Durandir, you've got one dive. He uses it successfully.
If there are two heroes that can defend the core, it is these two. But I think Sylvanas...
Oh, Greymane! He's coming in for them. That's it. And that's it. Shields down, 80% and falling. Schubert Walks called. We're ending. And all the damage is now coming into the core. Durandir with only 30 health, trying to dance with death here as he makes a play. It's 10%. It's GG. It's game number 1 falling in favour of Schubert Walk.
Schubert Walk there.
Schubert Walk.
Was warm up those tyres yesterday, and they've absolutely shown what happens once they're coordinated today. That was a terrifying team there.
They sure have. They sure have. That was something else. That was something else. Wow. So that was Schubert Walk taking game number 1. All right. So with that, for the choice of first pick or choice of battleground goes over to Nuage Nuth as they gain that advantage. So we will now wait for them to deliberate amongst themselves as a team to see what they're going to get. We're yet to see Alterac. We've not seen that yet. Every series tends to go for Infernal Shrines. And until the last series, we hadn't seen Infernal Shrines, but we did see it last series, as I say. So let's see. Honya giving us a cheer in the chat there. Hi, Honya. You're still doing a fabulous job. You haven't given us a complaint in at least 20 minutes, so delighted.
Aswai's team here, Nuage Nerf, have picked first pick, and so we will wait on the map choice of Schubert Walk.
So Schubert Walk are picking it? Okay. Okay. So we're just waiting for them, as I say, ladies and gentlemen, just waiting for them. I'd like to see Alterac, just for variation. I don't think we're going to see Garden of Terror. Garden of Terror is in the rotation for choices, but that was just for rules. I then think it's been removed from the rules. As many of our viewers at home will be aware, there is currently a bug in Garden of Terror which causes, very infrequently, but a graphical error can occur, which means that as the garden's vine rolls towards the objective, one of the 3 vines, as a vine goes to each lane, one of the vines can start to get stuck as it rolls over a gate, and it'll never produce the terror, and that can stop the terror being created, and therefore you suffer a horrendous disadvantage. Now, I actually believe that occurred in Division S in a finals, like a decider game. I think it actually happened with some of our professional players, and that was devastating for them. So there we go, we have our map picked. We are going to be going to Battlefield of Eternity. So, good stuff. So whilst we've got a moment, I'm going to bring up this player. So, let's see, how do you spell Hasuobs?
Hasuobs, I think.
So I tried that and I'm not pulling him up in the database. Is it spelt funny or something? Try this. Oh, I can't find him either. Let me.
Make sure you don't click on his StarCraft 2 profile. So obviously he was a StarCraft 2 player just as much as he was a HOTS player.
So, well, I'll bring up Ty instead. So here we go. This is Ty. And his top 3 players out of... This is based on his professional games that he's played this far. In the this year for professional games. By the way, keep an eye out for the lobby. By the way, can you do that for me, Ice, and then pull me in when it's
no
up.
problem, mate. No
oh, I've just been pulled myself, so there we go. I'll bring you in then. Okay, so yeah, this is Ty. He's got a hero pool of 15. That's, I think, possibly the largest hero pool I've seen. So
by
that means
far the largest we've seen so far. Yeah.
He is absolutely more flexible than we've seen with other heroes, with other players in heroes thus far at a competitive level. That's very flexible. He's got a KDA of 10.1 as well, which is also remarkable, absolutely remarkable. Win rate generally of 82%. So good stuff. Good stuff. By the way, there you go. So Hydra's pointed it out. It's actually TL Hasuobs. That's why I couldn't get him. That's why I couldn't get him. You called it, Lazy Hydra.
Yes.
Thank you. See, I love that you've got this huge knowledge available to you. It's the viewers. They just tell you. Liquid Hasuobs, your name is too hard. Yes, it is. It actually is. Thanks, Honya, for pointing that out. But yeah, the viewers at home, they'll tell you everything. So there was one time I was casting, and Honya managed to tell me who had, because Jabroni and I got this weird fascination with who has the biggest beard in the game, and it turned out Muradin. Muradin has the biggest beard in the game.
I'm trying to think about the heroes with the beard. Uther?
So I thought it would be Malfurion as well. Or wait, no, hang on. Honya might get me on this one. Maybe it's like the biggest person in the game is Muradin, but the longest beard is Malfurion. We'll get back to this. On the left, we have, in blue, Nuage Neuf, and they're just coming off the back of their victory against Porbrick, but now they are up against a different team. They are against Schubert Walk, who are coming out swinging, having won game number 1. So this is game number 2 of our best of 3 series here in round 7 of our round robin. So it's all still to play for at this stage. So let us know who you're backing at home in the audience there. Honya says she likes flexible people, to be honest. So that's it. Better get to that gym.
I can do the splits on you if you're interested.
I mean, look at that. There you go. There you go. Anubarak getting banned, Anna getting banned, Mayav getting banned. These are all standard. Standard. Are we going to see Zeratul get banned here? We'll find out in a moment.
I think this is one of the maps you can let Zeratul go on, because his race isn't that great. But of course it's Zeratul, and everyone seems to love picking him if he's open. But I think if there was a map where you can let him go on, it is Battlefield of Eternity. And they do in fact let Zeratul go and ban Alarak instead, who is very powerful on this map for pulling people into stuns.
Alarak getting picked up. No surprise there. Ming getting through. She's got. She's traditionally very powerful on this map. Do you know who I'm surprised I've not seen yet is Chromie, because Chromie, once you complete her once again the first time quest, she's got 3 echoes, and you can significantly race with that. And I wasn't sure if that would actually be in the meta. We have seen Chromie play in the tournament, but I thought for this map she would be viable, but they're obviously picking Ming over her, and I would have thought you would have taken Ming. I don't know. Ming is still incredibly powerful with her resets, so these guys would know greater than me, but it's definitely one that I'd like to debate further at some point. Hazuob's picking up Hanzo. No surprise. What are you thinking there, Nice?
I think the Garrosh is a really good pick. I would absolutely ban out Jaina here. I think that's going to be the next ban we will see.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at Honya. She just says, I am still very shallow. I haven't seen your face. That is horrendous. The viewers at home just lowbrow, just below the belt. Anyway, so Zarya ban. Very surprising.
What? Are they just memeing? They know something that we don't, apparently. I can't see Jaina being let through here. There's no way they do not ban Jaina here. Garrosh will have a really tough time if they let it through. And they ban Hammer instead. That was also not something I was expecting.
This is right. So is this memeville? Because a Hammer ban and a Zarya ban, things have just went right out. I'm being called out in the Twitch chat. It's so funny. Tracer getting picked up by Ty. Now, I think if we remember having looked at his database just a minute ago, Tracer is one of his top 3 heroes. So that's interesting that came through. L next. I don't know if that's a Smurf of Fury or not, but is that main tank ETC or is this stage dive ETC again? What is this, do you think?
I think this may be main tank ETC. This is the map we are seeing main tank ETC on most frequently. We've seen this exact draft from Nuage Nerf yesterday on this map. Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
And I think it was played by the French team. And I think they lost that game. I might be incorrect about this. Which team has Chelvin on it?
Chelvin.
Letting myself down here.
Chelvin is Go Next.
Go Next, sorry. Go Next played this exact draft on this map. With the Thrall, Sylvanas, I believe Garrosh, and Malfurion.
So Honya and Hydra and all that are commenting saying that the Zarya ban is completely legit and Granite Gaming have ran this before. So anyway, we don't have enough time to go through this, so whose draft do you prefer and why? Who are you backing?
I'm going to go with the Tracer comp because I feel if you're brave enough to run Tracer, you know what you're doing, and I think Arthur's is going to stop a lot of Garrosh engages. How about yourself?
I quite like the Tracer comp as well. I back it, so I think that Schubert Walk may have this, and if they do, that's a shoe-in for them. If Schubert Walk win here, it really all hinges on Poor Brick as to whether or not Schubert Walk make it to the finals or not, because they are going to be neck and neck with Polbrick. It's all still to play for here, folks. It's very exciting. Okay, welcome along to game number 2 here in this best of 3, featuring on the left in blue Nuage Neuf. We've got Volbeat Box up front as Garrosh with potentially the biggest biceps in the game. We've got Durinder this time playing Sylvanas. We have Isteric as their primary damage dealer as Laming. Guilty Spark playing their support as Malfurion. And who could forget Asway, who is Abai. Ice.
On the right-hand side, we have Schubert Walk. GGL next is playing ETC. Salt Prophet is playing Taranda. Tai is playing Tracer. Hasuobs is playing Hanzo. And we have Uye, which
Oh
is a
yeah,
very controversial name,
it is.
playing Arthas in the top lane.
There you go, there you go. Okay, so let's get a look at those level 1 talents. No surprises, except, here we go, Might of the Banshee Queen, not called Unfurling Arrows, which is what I called it earlier and was all smug about. It's called Might of the Banshee
Unfurling
Queen.
Arrows probably was the old name. Don't worry, you got it right.
Okay, we'll just say that.
2 years
We'll
ago.
just say that. Hey, we'll just say that. Hey,
Block Party has been picked up for ETC here. We did see this yesterday on this map when ETC was picked. And it got a lot of value, I think, yesterday as well. The other one that's normally picked is Prog Rock, but yeah, ETC main tank seems to be a thing on this map.
Is he going to take Crowd Surfer at 4 though? That's all the viewers are interested in. Oh no,
I don't think he will. Not
Guilty
as the main
Spark,
tank.
by the way, was too slow with that route there. He could have caught next. He could have caught next. That would have been a kill, and that would have been juicy against Schubert Walk. So
Taranda is really struggling to heal this up here. The poke from Nuage Nerf is keeping everyone very low.
Oh, there's another throw.
Pretty standard solo lane going up on top. The root has been dropped.
That orb would have been good, but Tai dukes it because he plays Tracer all the time. This is his favourite hero.
Garrosh is sitting on the point. Sylvanas goes down. I think they're going to have to give this camp up.
Oh, for sure.
Do.
They had to give that camp up as soon as they missed that orb, I think, to be honest.
Arthas and Thrall having a pretty boring solo lane up there.
All
the action is on bot.
I mean, I don't know. Is Guilty Spark too slow with these routes? I don't know.
There needs to be a bit more coordination. Maybe put the roots down first, have the throw afterwards. Be ready on behalf of your Garrosh if you know he's going in.
Oh, that was
good. He got
good.
it in that time, and that should be a dead ETC, but he is going to live. A Loon's chosen, saving him there. Just that additional health proc. Thrall tried to get gank. Tracer tried to gank Thrall there, sat in the bush, nothing was achieved. And the two of them are going to take the Siege camp, while Sylvanas and Malfurion take the Bruiser camp for Nuage Nerf.
So it's going to be...
Who do you think has the better race? Do you think that the Hanzo Taranda is going to just walk away with it, or do you think that Nuage Nerf might have a shoe-in?
I'm not sure. This is going to be an interesting one because Tracer is obviously pretty good. Famously good at constantly providing consistent damage against the Immortal, but Ming, if she gets some resets during a team fight, it's not going to matter who has the race because you've killed all your opponents. So it's going to come down to how well executed it is. And speaking of executions, that looks like Vault Beat Box might be in real trouble here.
Executions are illegal in France nowadays, but no one told ETC that.
I mean, the French are famous for their use of the guillotine, and nobody has picked up Zul'jin, so I think we're okay.
We might see Zul'jin before the end. You never know.
We've seen Zul'jin in this tournament so far. We have seen him.
Oh, has he? Has he been picked?
Yeah, and I think they took guillotine then as well. And that's the thing, the Americans call it guillotine, and it's guillotine. It is definitely a guillotine.
Yeah, there's L's in that word. I know the French don't like the letter L, but we pronounce it here.
So that is objective number 1, falling in favour of Schubert Walk, who take their demonic lieutenant to march it down top lane. Neither team at level 7 yet, but there is only 2 takedowns on the board, so this could still all change. See how it unfolds.
I think this should be pretty easy for them to defend. They've got 2 ranged assassins, a lot of damage. It may get the wall, may even get the fountain, but I don't think it will take the fort. It's just not got enough shields on it. And we should see a steady defense here. Even with level 7, I think they just don't have a good pushing comp. They've got Hanzo, who's their main structure damage, and 2 tanks up here. I even would have loved to have seen the maybe ETC swap off for Arthas there, and just in that particular moment, and having Tracer and Arthas on top just for that extra siege damage. Tracer is sitting and waiting in a bush on the left-hand side, trying to potentially get a gank here on unsuspecting Malfurion, Sylvanas, or Ming on the rotation, but he moves before he gets the chance.
Yeah. Durandir, maybe. He's been
Oh,
caught out,
Durandir is
that's it.
definitely going to die here. He used the E too soon and was stun locked.
That was it, yeah. But well timed by L next there, just to wait until it was out before he did the power slide. So they're going to lose some soak. It's going to put them even further behind. Level 10s are going to certainly land in favour of Schubert Walk. Honya pointing out that she'd like to see Ming go full Seeker build. That could be something. Could be something. And
we're seeing full W build from Hanzo. That he hasn't got any talent adjustments at 7. Trace has gone for the basic attacks, reducing blink time, pretty standard. Passing gift for the additional burst damage when he is away. We are seeing Ancestral Wrath from Thrall here to try and give a little bit more sustainability and also percentage damage against the double tank. And Possession from Sylvanas here also is a surprising talent. Maybe trying to get some split push while the Immortal is going on.
so, I mean, 10 just round the corner here for Schubert Walk, and when that lands, they are pretty much going to have the advantage for the Immortals. So it's really unfortunate timing here, because that almost guarantees them another Immortal, which is going to put Noj Neuf even further behind, and that's not where they want to be. That is not where they want to be.
They need to take an engage right now. Come on.
So a viewer, Garox, has came up and asked for the bracket in the chat there, but I'll let Honya try and sort that out for him, because I don't think that link works. But essentially there isn't a bracket per se for this, because remember, it's not a double elimination or a Swiss thing. This is round robin format, so there are 8 teams playing in a best of 3 series of 7 rounds, and the top 4 scoring teams will be invited to the live grand finals in Paris, and that is the format that we're currently trying to present for you viewers here at home. Okay, so interesting there that the lead is actually on Noj Neuf here, but they don't have heroics.
Much race done before a fight broke out, and I think they are planning on just defending with 10. It's a shame Garrosh got picked off there.
So it's Army of the Dead, Shadowstalk, Dragon's Arrow. It's Stage Dive. It is Stage Dive. And Quantum Spike. Is that what you call it? Let me just
It is Quantum Spike, yeah. You know it off the top of your head.
Off the top of my head, just like that.
Yeah.
Pepe hands.
We're about to see 10s here for Noj Neuf, and
see what they get then. What they got for us?
has taken Warlord's Challenge, Wave of Forces for Ming, Tranquility for Malfurion. I suspect we'll see the Sundering for Thrall.
This could be the Arrow. Oh no, it's yet again. It's the
Thrall.
yeah.
So the matter of who's shifting in the tournament, we started the tournament with Arrow being the main choice, and the longer we've gone on, the more we've seen Mind Control. And in fact, we aren't seeing the Sundering, we're seeing Earthquake here.
I like Earthquake. I like Earthquake, and see, after 20 with those Earth and Shields, they are delicious. But that being said, it's hard not to take Wind Fury, because that teleport is just juicy.
I think it's also risky trying to take a ult for level 10, but we'll see how it goes. Only Ming being hit by the dragon there. She might be... Actually, Malfurion misses the W. This looks like he is also about to go down. They're trying to make a valiant defense here. Arthur's just eating all the damage due to Army of the Dead. He's going to continue going, and Sylvanas goes down. Garrosh trying to do a valiant throw there, but he will also die.
Wow, that is horrendous, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, just work their way through the team. Your first, well, sorry, I suppose this is actually the second Immortal, but the first attack at that lane, and they don't just get the fort, they were going for keep walls. We're not even 10 minutes in.
This is another early game, full hard dive by Schubert Walk. They are not taking, they're taking names and they're leaving a mark, that's for sure. Kicking ass and taking names, what's the saying? I can't remember it.
Yeah, they're not here to chew bubblegum. Or wait, no, are they? I don't know.
If they're out of bubblegum, they might be in trouble. That is an instant blow up.
See ya.
See there.
Wow, that was delicious.
They needed that pick.
Most nutritious. That was good. They can now take this. They can take this. Go for it. Take your bruiser camp now. Pull yourself back into the game.
Malfurion's lagging behind a little bit.
Force the fight. Force the fight. This is their opportunity. Cloud Egg. Do something with this. You've got 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. They need to clear top because they're going to take wall damage there, but I think they can afford it, maybe. It was good to see. That was good to see. Looks like they are down, but by no means out. They're still in this.
Hopefully, they won't have 13, I don't think, for this next objective, which means they are going to be fighting down again. They are about to be attacked on bot here. The stage dive comes in. Garrosh manages to throw him out, confirms the camp, but I've got a feeling people are going to die as a consequence. Malfurion goes down here. Garrosh also very low and injured. Halloween?
What was that actually detonated that killed Guilty Spark there? What killed him?
It was Tracer's bomb.
Was that what it was?
Yeah.
That was horrendous. The team fight here by Schubert Walk is a different league above Cloud Egg. Like, they just can't compete with it.
The faith from Next there to just stage dive in and know his team is going to be there was spectacular. He was there about 2 seconds before anyone else.
Every stage dive he's had has been like that. It's been very aggressive and shooting into the backline. Oh, everybody B-step them. They got stunned.
We didn't ignore that. We moved the camera away. No one saw that.
Nobody saw it. Nobody saw it.
See,
Viewers
guys,
at home.
Even good players make dumb mistakes.
So, I used to enjoy that in HGC where folk would like spray and B-step their teammates for doing stuff like that. Okay, in comes the woof from Aswai as they go for the team fight. They're going to lose the objective, but they know that they need to commit everything into this fight right now. The Army of the Dead's been dropped. Vault Beatbox looking for an opening. Durandar trying to deal as much damage as he can. Ice.
Taunt and Mind Control wasted. Their Dragon's Arrow follows with an ETC Power Slide and Tyrandastan, and it looks like they're going to be wiped here. Thrall may just get away. Malfurion looks like he might be in trouble if a root lands here. Stage dive whiffs. I think the 3-man may just get away. The root lands. Will Malfurion get away? Guilty Spark is leaving, so his team lives.
Yeah, he went the wrong way. He went the wrong side of that.
Ultimately, will be game here because it is a full shield immortal and there's only 2 men up to defend against it.
I've got to say though, they made a solid effort. They
did, yeah.
They made a solid effort at the fight there. They just went like, ignore the objective, just fight, and get these kills. That's our only hope. And they did okay. They did okay, but it obviously wasn't enough. Okay, so they're down to 20% of shield left on the Immortal.
They only have Taunt and Mind Control really up to use. Sylvana's going in there, trying to do a lot of damage. She blinks back in, wipes her. And ETC is trading in response. We're going to have resets here. Maybe Ming can do something. And unfortunately, Arthas' army is going to get in the way. She's not going to be able to do anything. Malfurion is going to die to Tracer's bomb. Halloween?
Well, it looks like it is almost a complete team wipe. Vault Beatbox managing to stay still to avoid getting hit by that arrow. But it's 30% core and falling 10-0, and it's GG. Wow. Back once again like a renegade master. That is Schubert Walk taking the series. Clean sheet there, I think, is it?
Yeah, it's clean sheet, 2-0.
That is, that's certainly something. I'm going to look there at, for the completionists out there, we'll show you the talents that have been selected. And what else we'll do is we'll take you through to this, because I know that some people just have to see this, or else it didn't really happen. So that is 2-0 to Schubert Walk across the maps as they were selected in that format. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Now, that means we have one more series left. One more series left. So I need to just take us to a kind of waiting screen whilst we get ready for this. Don't go anywhere, people. We have one more series left, and then that'll give us the real results. So stand by. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a little moment's break here, but this is the results as they look currently. Now, it looks like LFD de Polk have actually knocked Wind and Rain off the first pole position at the moment, but with that victory that Schubert Walk just had, they've now moved into third. It was quite a decisive victory there as well. It was certainly something. But the thing is, whilst we are waiting, there is going to be another game here for Porbrick. Now, I don't know if all the scores have been updated from Porbrick's last series, so if they won that, that'll put them at 10, and if they win this, they actually take Go Next spot. They will knock Go Next off 4th. It is possible that Porbrick can still get a position here for the LAN finals. That's very exciting. They're going to be playing against Hoplita Esports. That's going to be the series that we're about to present for you. So Porbrick versus Hoplita, and that's a very good point. I need to now set up for that. So we will be back with you shortly, ladies and gentlemen. It's all still to play for here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are lucky we're managing to get you into an additional match. We were meant to have a short break. But it looks like we're going to catch the end of this series before we go to the Porbrick one. So this is actually Go Next versus Porbrick. So exciting stuff. So it's about to kick off. So just give us 2 seconds, and then we'll get this show on the road. Okay, we don't even get 2 seconds. We are going in. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sky Temple. It's Porbrick versus Go Next, and the series is currently 1-0. So our boys in blue on the left here, the ones that gave us possibly the most exciting series we've seen in the tournament thus far, it's Fanta, Vodka Chan, Monster Bear, Foot, and Kunichan. However, on their right, the Division S opponents, you know them, you love them. It's Chelvin, DNA Galaxy, Skynox, Copenhagen, and Toulouse playing as Go Next. So, we're seeing Abathur being banned, we're seeing Sylvanas being banned.
I see Zeratul probably next banned by Go Next here.
Right, because we were supposed to get a break, I'm going to let you run the show, and I will BRB in 2 seconds, okay? You run the show.
So, Nubrak's banned out here. It will be likely that Zeratul is the next banned out. Never mind, they ban out Tyrael. So we may see a Zeratul pick here, potentially. And there we go, we see Zeratul straight away. Not even a second on the clock spent. So other high priority picks that we have been seeing so far in the tournament. Diablo, Ana, Tyrande has also been quite common. Jaina and Hanzo. And we will see what their answer is to this Zeratul. They might want to try and deny the Jaina, as Jaina is pretty good both with Zeratul and against her. But they pick up the Faustad and the ETC. That may be a stage dive ETC, as we've seen earlier today. And in response, they pick Rhaegar and Johanna. This is, we're starting to see Rhaegar develop as the 4th support. This is the 3rd time we've seen him so far this tournament. And what are we likely to see banned out right now? I can imagine seeing Ana or Thunderban on the part of Pokebrick. And we see Jaina banned by Go Next here. So they ban Hanzo, another long-range DPS hero that might be picked up. Could be Ming here, which is another mage. She's currently still open. It's pretty strong with Zeratul and also a Python here. But
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What have we got? Let's get a look. Joanna. We've seen so much Joanna. It's unbelievable how much Joanna we've seen. Skynox. He's taken Stukov. Professor Silence. He graduated from his medicine doctorate and is no longer just Dr. Silence. He is Professor Silence. Raggy, though. Didn't expect that. Although I love that skin.
Vala.
I love it.
That is a good skin.
Mecha Storm. She gets bonus points just for that. Mecha Storm Fanta coming in here with Vala. That could be good damage. Good dip-sturb damage.
Appropriate for being called Vala. Sorry, for being called Fanta, not being called Vala.
Oh yeah, the famous orange Vala colour that we know about.
Oriel double support here. What is this? Paulbrick know it's their last chance in the tournament. They're going for double support. They have to win this series.
If Paulbrick win this series, then win the next series, they make it to the grand finals. It's as simple as that.
But they have to win this match and another match here. Another game here.
And if they do that, they don't just beat Go Next in this series, they knock Go Next out of the tournament.
And we see Junkrat. Who's your favourite? Who do you think?
I like Falstad's play but on DNA Galaxy. I rate Galaxy enough that I think Professor Silence from Stukov, Galaxy and Junkrat, and Ragnaros is going to take Lava Wave. He's gonna be pushing lanes with Lava Wave, and that's going to cause a lot of pressure that Zeratul as Kuda-chan's not going to be able to keep up with. That's my prediction. That is my prediction.
I think that's a good prediction, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to go into the second game of this series. For those who are just joining us, the score is currently 1-0 to Go Next, and we're about to start here on Sky Temple.
This is Toulouf, by the way. I'm bringing up Toulouf's professional statistics thus far. So this is what we see with him. He's got a 3.1 KDA, which is significantly different. But there you go, 14 heroes in his hero pool. That's pretty high. He's got a low win rate though. But still, professional games, that's what he's looking like right now. So he's playing on the side of Go Next. And that's the game that we're going into. How's Go Next been doing? They are currently in 4th place in the tournament and are looking like they're going to make it through. Genji Mercy 2800, thanks very much for following. For doing so, you've just been awarded 10 points, and you bring me ever so closer to my milestone of 1,000 followers. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. This is game number 2 of our best of 3 series. Here on the right, we know them, we love them. It's Go Next. Give them a round of applause. It's Copenhagen playing Ragnaros. It's EP Toulouf playing main tank as ECTTEC. We've got Chelvin as Junkrat. We've got Dr. Silence as Stukov, being played by Skynox. And we've got DNA Galaxy of DNA fame on Falstad. Ice.
And on the left-hand side, we have Paulbrick, Kuni-chan playing Zeratul, Monster Bear playing Johanna, Foot playing Rhaegar, Vodka-chan playing Oriel, and Fanta playing Vala. I'm so excited to see a double support game today.
Do you know what else is really interesting? Is Vodka-chan has been playing like DPS historically in this tournament thus far. So him on support is a bit of a throwaway. It's a bit unusual.
His damage this tournament has been phenomenal as well. Him on his been incredibly threatening. I'm looking forward to seeing how this 3-man works together with this double support.
Also, thanks very much for the follow there, Fendel, I think it was. That's very interesting. Yeah, so we're at the closing games here of this tournament, right? Every game matters at this point, yeah. So if Paulbrick win this game, they're still in the tournament. They can make it to finals. They would need to win this game, then they need to win the next one, and then they need to win the next series. But if they do it, they'll knock Go Next out of 4th place, and they'll take it. If Go Next win this game, they shut down that dream right there, right now. Chemical Brothers. No, it wasn't them. It was Fatboy Slim, wasn't it? Who sung right here, right now? Come on, Ice. You got to be quicker than this. You got to be quicker than this.
I've never had that song before in my life. I've
right
been good
here,
with your
right now.
So far. I knew about a boy.
Oh, Colin Firth, yeah.
Yeah, Colin Firth.
Fanta, no. Fanta goes down.
Ball there. I think that might have been a bit of overkill. But if Johanna dies here, it may be a worthwhile trade.
I just had 2 new follows.
Go down.
Sorry for interrupting here. There is so much drama going on there, but thanks very much for the follows. That puts us within a stone's throw of 1,000 followers. Chelvin, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. 10 hit points.
And he manages to trade for Oriole, who falls into his route there.
Yeah.
Rhaegar trying to clear this camp on top.
That was, I mean, I cannot believe, ladies and gentlemen, we are 2 minutes into the game and there's 4 takedowns. Sorry, 5 takedowns as we move 2 minutes into the game. What are we even looking at? This is Meme City. Meme City and population 5.
It seems the players are having a good time.
I think everyone's having a good time here.
Yeah, I'm having a good time.
Even Colin Firth.
Is he your mascot now?
Also, by the way, About a Boy, is it a Christmas film? That was the question we need to throw out to our audience.
Yeah. If anyone in Twitch chat has seen About Boy, we'd love to hear your opinion on whether I'm right in thinking it's a.
It's not a Christmas film. And you made a reference to it at one point, and I was like, that's not even Liam Neeson, because you were like, that's Liam Neeson's line. What?
No. I said Hugh Grant. Hugh Grant is definitely in that film, I promise. I know he's also in Love Actually, which is why but he's definitely in that film.
No, but the reference was a line from the film Taken. So
right.
that's how far off we are.
Referenced About a Boy.
Anyway.
It made sense at the time.
It's pronounced Kelvin, by the way. Do you know, Genji Mercy, you're absolutely right. Listen, I've been casting, I was about to say it again, Kelvin. I've been casting him for years, and I've interviewed him several times. And every time I speak to the guy, he always says, it's Kelvin. And I always say, I know. And I still get it wrong.
Oh, I didn't know that, so thank you for informing me.
So, no, it's fantastic. Yes, absolutely. Correct me every time. I need to get it right.
Kelvin here playing a really good Junkrat. There you go. I got it right at least once before I go back to saying Chelvin.
What annoyed me is he was using a different account called Monka S for quite a bit of time as well. And that threw me as well. Anyway, so we are seeing both teams trade equally here in terms of temples, and they're just going neck and neck at this stage for that.
Kuni-chan trying to kill DNA Galaxy on bot, but he manages to get away thanks to the static shield at level 4, which is typically an anti-Illidan or Zeratul talent. You will always see that talent typically against those two heroes because it prevents them diving on you.
So, yet again, we see another game where somebody doesn't take Crowd Surfer at 4. Telling you, best talent in the game.
It's a real shame, isn't it?
You can use it to accidentally end up at the wrong side of a gate. It's that good.
So ETC has also taken Block Party this game to deal with Valor's very powerful auto attacks. I think that's a really good talent adaptation there.
What's this? Sorry, I missed that.
Block Party on level 1.
Oh,
the
yeah.
AoE auto attacks for the rest of his team. I think is a really good adaptation to deal with.
Now Kuni-chan's came up. Oh, and they're fighting. Oh, it's all or nothing here for this siege camp. No, they're taking it. There's no defense. There's nothing you can do to prevent this.
They should be able to clear that siege camp pretty easily though. Johanna getting soaked. The Valor Oriole combo pushing pretty hard on top. Faustad is flying up here. They may try and get this fountain, maybe even the fort. They are getting rotated upon. Valor is in trouble. She doesn't get hit by that heal. And thankfully the slow is there to save the Valor. But it is Johanna in trouble. And unfortunately Johanna goes down.
Yeah. They used the heal, but it wasn't enough.
Oh, Copenhagen has also been killed on bottom. So it's a trade now across the map. And I wonder if we will see Lava Wave, as you were saying. For Sulfurous Smash is incredible against Aegis because you can use it to deny.
It's not happening.
But it does take Lava Wave.
Told you. I know these crazy boys. They're gonna do stupid stuff like this all day. But that's gonna be a real threat, man. I'm telling you. They do
also have the Gust for the Aegis. When the Aegis drops, Gust the rest of the team away, kill whoever's Aegis. They do have another answer.
They've got all kinds of answers here, but it's not for that. What they're going to be doing is just fighting around each other and using the wave to constantly depush. So, for example, they've got... Well, okay, Galaxy's up here now. Is he going to get Kuni-chan? In comes level 10s. Here we go. So we've got the Void Prison, Ancestral Healing, Cursed Shield, Blessed Shield, sorry, Crystal Aegis, or Agius if you want to say it wrong, and Strafe. So it's not Shadow Beasts, it's not Reign of Vengeance for Vala, it is Strafe. Strafe is... I think that is that
Don't
seen
like
as the more damage.
Yeah, I think it's definitely more damage, but I would have imagined they wanted CC rather than damage, but I guess Strafe is particularly good into Stukov because he has one heal cooldown, and once it's down,
Oh,
he,
what? That vault, by the way, from Fanta, anticipating the power slide from Duluth. Very good
and we
play
have
there.
Void Prison here. Unfortunately, he's anti-synergistic with the Valor Strafe, not getting a lot of damage done there.
There's the Professor Silence. In comes the Molten Core.
And Lava Wave has also been dropped on top lane. That is going to push pretty hard during this fight. Fanta managing to maybe get out here. He's been bombed away.
In comes the Ancestral Healing. That was very good. That was very good. Do you know, I really have to compliment Fanta's gameplay here. It has been on point. Go Next are really feeling Fanta's gameplay. Like, just ETC's doing everything he can to get these power slides perfectly on point, but like Fanta's saving the vault and just using them like to the letter, you know, just really good.
They are running low on health and mana here. Brick. The enemy team is quite high on health and mana. Fanta needing to run away here.
For sure, for sure.
Trying to keep her hatred stacks just a little bit longer. They are all going to tap. They are able to re-engage here.
But that's it. With 3 shots left, the
Monster Bear has Blessed Shield. He's going to go for the engage. Valor's trying to follow up. Gust is dropped.
Oh my word, that massive shove.
Under the fort. I think she will go down here. She is in fact dead.
Oh,
no, not yet.
Oh, what's going on? Oh, he's down, he's down. There we go.
Well done to Valor for killing that Riptire almost instantly there. Zeratul is here to...
Oh, but the strafe's doing that. The strafe's getting work done. Oh no, the Agius.
And the stage dive was a tad too late. Phantom managing to get away. Will Foot get away? It does look like he will.
Both teams not really getting what they were after there. Like, you know, both of them looked like they deserved to get kills, and neither of them really got them, except the Joanna, who was just outmaneuvered by a quite literal massive shove. Definitely confirming that. By the way, Toulouse, if he had Crowd Surfer, he could have went in. Could have went in. Just saying. Crowd Surfer, secret OP. Oh my. There comes the lava wave that we know and love. That's it coming up top, so now they don't need to be up there and they get all that value.
Oh, Johanna's in trouble here. She's already used her unstoppable. She's likely to die. The Gust comes in, and Valor's managing to live. I think they're going to choose saving the Valor over the Johanna, but Johanna gets massive shoved away and is in fact going to live. The whole team is going to live, and Junkrat dies to Zeratul on the flank. Valor's in trouble here. She does get Crystal Aegis. Will she get healed in time? She does. This
the timing!
Oh
my gosh! What are we even watching here?
Hit by Void, and I think they're going to disengage. I don't imagine they'll stay and try and take this fight.
No, you don't want to fight under a Molten Core. Can I just say, round of applause once again to Fanta. Fanta is just the craziest Vala I think I've ever seen. They want to take this. They're going to take this. He's in trouble. He's in real trouble.
I think they forgot the fort was still up. And Vokachan does go down there.
Everyone's pinging Fanta.
By one of the teams. I think Toulouse is going to try and take the engage here.
Do you know, it did. I agreed with them. At the moment, like when you were looking there, it looked like that was the right call to make. Honya's back in the chat. Welcome back, Honya. I don't even know where to start.
You're missing a hell of a game. You
are. It's good. I'm glad you're here to see it now.
It's always beautiful to watch a good Valor. I feel like she's like Illidan in that regard. When you watch a good Illidan, it always feels good. When you watch a good Valor, it always feels good.
It can also feel very bad if you're watching a bad Illidan.
Yeah, no, that's a very painful thing. Because you know how beautiful it can be. Once you've seen a good Illidan just once, every bad Illidan after that ruins it.
Yeah, a good Illidan's like Black Swan territory. It's like ballet stuff. That's what it's like.
Rag seems to be playing the role of tank in this game, as ETC seems to be just the offlaner. They are doing a double global sort of setup.
So hang on. If we in comes Toulouse and he interrupts the strafe. Fanta's now in trouble, but she manages to get an ancestral heal, and it just puts her straight back into full health. Galaxies came in now, and with that, they're going to get the last 6 shots from that temple.
3 major ults were traded either side there, but Void Prison is still up. They may try and go for an engage here.
So what I was going to point out here, right, if I just dial it back a little bit here, is although there's at least a level and a half advantage going to go next, and although they've got one structure ahead, by no means are they in the lead. Like, this could easily be Poor Brick's game.
I think a Valor comp just only gets stronger. Johanna is in serious trouble here. Johanna down.
That was so
Brad
good.
Somehow got the Molten Core on the back line, and no one was able to do a damn thing about it.
Oh
no! Is dead here.
Oh
and should be able to get
no!
away.
That was well played by Go Next. What an aggressive attack! Just Professor Silence.
Copenhagen managing to get there on that Molten Core. I couldn't believe he managed to do that as well.
That's why everybody knows his name. He's like the bar from Cheers. That's it. I mean, it's Copenhagen. Like, folk know him. Like, he's an entity. Law unto himself, Mr. Copenhagen.
He had a city in Denmark named after him.
That was it. That's it. And they've got all the mermaids, I believe, as well.
We've seen Rhaegar Harthing here trying to get back. Stage dive is back up, so ETC can engage here on the fight. Falstad does have his fly as well, so he can join from the mid lane.
So a moment ago, I was saying how this is still absolutely Poor Brick's game to win, but it's feeling really scary at this moment.
I think they're going to shred through this boss. They've got a Valor. Valor does amazing auto attack damage. Look how quickly it's dying. They're not going to get anything more than the wall. And Kunya-chan's causing Galaxy problems. I don't think it's changed too much, other than they're now further away from 20 than the opposition. And I think they will try and take a fight here.
So they have to go for this objective, but oh, the perfect pickup of that siege camp is just get it. That could take keep. That's going to take keep if they don't answer it. So, but they also cannot allow this temple to go. So what do? You're going to have to either split resources. Kunya-chan's hoping that they split so he can go for a kill. Is he going to try and take Copenhagen? Oh my gosh, most of the team have went south. That's it, they're going for the keep. They're going for the keep.
Skynox silencing himself there to try and save him from Zeratul. It does work perfectly. Copenhagen and Kelvin backing off a little, just in case.
You're nailing that, by the way. I still would have called him the wrong thing.
And they're chasing. I thought they'd back off the moment the keeper was safe. Valor's in trouble here. She's going to die. That Aegis might have saved her, but the heal was on cooldown for Vodka-chan, and she is dead.
This is dangerous territory, yeah. She's got one whip in her.
Going to fall here.
No, it's not enough. It's not enough. That's grim news. Grim news.
Needs the back right now. This is they've got to defend the core here.
He's thinking, if I just wait 2 more shots, then these guys go away. Okay, he's got a hearth right now. That's him hearthing. The shield is now going down. So, Monster Bear using his massive D to get out of dodge there from Toulouse. Foot's arrived.
Chan trying to do what he could, but he only managed to get melted by Copenhagen.
It's
the Void
50%.
Prison coming out. Kunya-chan doing all he can. I think this may be the end for Poor Brick and their tournament life here. But thank you, Poor Brick, for coming along. We enjoyed watching you.
Well, we're gonna keep watching them.
We're going to, yeah. I think we're watching them next, aren't we?
That's it, and that's game number 2, falling in favour of Go Next. Ushamaka is what we would say if you spoke my native language. There we go. Let's get a look at that statistics, and that's how the cookie crumbles. Now, point out here, that's less than 20 takedowns, which is unusual for the games that we've been seeing thus far.
What's also surprising is Rag is top damage, which was not something I was expecting when we went into that game.
Vala played so well. Honestly, you know, commiserations, of course, to Poor Brick, but I mean, Fanta played so well there. So well.
And I know most people don't like double support. I'm a big fan, so thank you for whipping that out for us.
That was very exciting. Okay, so if you just bear with us a moment, people, we'll get ready for the next series. We'll be right back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is this now set up. So what we're seeing is Poor Brick are on the right, and they have won the coin flip. So this is going to be our final round of the day. So because Fanta, the amazing Vala player that we just saw, won that coin flip, they're going to get first pick in the draft. So we're about to see first map man come out of Hoplita. So we're just waiting to see who that is. Exciting stuff, this. Also, welcome along, Bumbleblades. Rodney77 pointing out that Stukov in that last game just didn't care. He gave 0 Fs, apparently, as he says.
Stukov's not lost a game yet, actually. He's been doing really well. I wonder if he may even Mathurin, potentially.
Mm-hmm.
If people make that adaptation, I guess we will see. Last match here today.
Yeah, this is it. This is going to be our final map, our final series. So we're just waiting for the teams to get sorted. So okay. So whilst we're waiting, I'm just going to pull this up. Thank you very much for following there, Schizophrenic. Good name, good name. But yes, I think that brings me possibly within my final 10 followers that I need to reach 1,000. You can let me know in the chat after someone's refreshed or something. But I think I'm within. I think I'm so
12.
close. I need what? 12?
12, yeah, 12. What are you going to do for 1,000? Are we going to get to see you dance?
Do you want me to do a forward roll or something?
I would watch that, yeah.
I could try doing a forward, or maybe no. Actually, I don't want to do a forward roll. I could try flipping one of my Monster energy drinks like onto my head. I could try doing that. Like you know, like you would get a beer mat in a bar and you would flip it from the table into your hand and grab it again. I'll try doing some sort of flick from the back of my hand onto my head if I get 1,000.
Okay, guys, so 12 more followers and he will do a party trick for you.
There you go. Simple as that. That's how you do it. It's how it gets done. How it gets done. Okay, I've unmuted myself so I can eat a bit of a banana. I'm not going to do a drag musical number on you, because I don't have any memorised. That's the main reason. Everybody's watched that. Everybody has watched that. I don't have my stockings ready. That's the problem. I have instantly just lost 10 viewers. I actually have as well. That's so funny. What do you mean you don't want to see this? Oh my god. Well, I just realised I had you muted, so they could only hear one half of that conversation.
Oh god, okay.
So that's good. That's probably why it seemed so odd. Okay, so we're just waiting for Fanta to come back here, and then we're ready. That's so funny. Okay, please bear with us. We'll be back for the next series, which will be starting imminently. As I say, this is how it is at the moment. It's Poor Brick on the right, Hoplita Esports on the left. I don't know why their logos don't appear correctly. That's really annoying for me. I'm going to try and pull that out again. Because this one, I think I have. I definitely have. In fact, that's it there. Update. Oh, it just won't go. Anyway, so we're just waiting for these teams, and we'll be right back. Please don't go anywhere.
You maybe
Okay.
go for a drink together.
We're
You
just
both
sorry, I've unmuted us
Oh,
here.
sorry.
Hold on. We're just getting ready now, people. If you just bear with us, we're just getting this draft underway because the teams still have to do their map ban. So it'll just be 1 moment. Right, okay, so ladies and gentlemen, let me come back here for a minute. It looks like there has been a little bit of drama there, because it would appear that whilst Exium, which plays for the Hoplita esports team, the very nice Spaniards, they are ready to have the series, but it would appear after that crushing defeat that they just faced against Go Next, unfortunately, the underdog story that you have been such a fan of, Ice, the underdog story is going to come to an end, because it looks like they have, their captain has just now announced to one of our admins just now that he is going to forfeit. So that is very unfortunate news. So with that in mind, if I take us over to the results page here, this will be updated momentarily by our team over at the behind the scenes, the admins and stuff. But I think it is safe to say that the top 4 positions, I am happy to announce, is Wind and Rain, LFT The Poke, Go Next, and Schubert Walk. So I am now happy to formally announce that those will be our teams that will be invited to now progress through to the grand finals in Paris. So that is a very exciting thing indeed, and they will be happening again in July 20th and July 21st, Saturday and Sunday. That is the weekend that the grand finals will be happening on. So we'll see you all there. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of kind of stuff happening in the background there, but we'll be back soon. Ice, have you got anything you can add on this? I see that everyone's trying to speak at once behind the scenes there, but we need to speak with our viewers here.
Just thank you very much for everyone coming. I had a great time. Thank you very much for letting me on letting me co-host, co-cast with you. I had a fantastic time, and I hope people were entertained despite some technical issues and otherwise.
Well, you know, it was just at the beginning with teams getting sorted and getting arranged and stuff, but we got a lot of good games there, and it was fantastic. So
yeah, I'm really looking forward to the tournament. I'd love to walk, perhaps like synergize a little bit more and really come against Wind and Rain and the French team.
What I really liked was that series that, you know, we had where we peaked in viewers, had about 80 folk like on the edge of their seats, just in awe of what we were witnessing between Poor Brick and Cloud Egg, because they got the core down to what, 5%, 5%, and then they didn't win. They didn't win, and I don't know.
Don't remind me. That game broke my heart.
It was brutal. It was brutal. And then they defended their core because they lost all their keeps and stuff. And then there was people in the audience. I think Fury was saying there that they could have just pretended to go for the core, forced the team back, then ran, got boss or something like that. They could have done it different ways. They could have tricked their way into getting that core down, because you were pointing out yourself. You were saying, they've got Teriel, they've got Sanctification, they could do this, they just need to get past the team. But it was like British Bulldogs, they couldn't make their way, they couldn't navigate their way through the lane to get to the core to deal the damage. So I mean that was honestly a horrendous fight because it just kept going and going and going, and then it eventually went to the throw pit with the boss. So very exciting stuff indeed. I see DNA Galaxy in the audience there saying thank you very much for the cast as always, boys. DNA Galaxy, well done. Congratulations, you have made it, of course, through with the rest of your team Go Next to the finals in Paris. We will be watching you live on stage there, broadcast to the world across this channel and with Malganir as well through his channel in French, and to the live studio audience of 300 odd participants that will be joining us there for that weekend as well. I will be sure to make sure to get you a drink at some point throughout the event as well. I am buzzing for it. Buzzing. And you're saying, Ice, you might be along?
Yeah, I may come along to Paris. I may pop my head in and say hello, and I pick a team to cheer for. Wear a jersey, turn up with one.
That's
have
it.
The slappers. Yeah, come and have a good time in Paris. So everyone tune into that, and thank you very much for the teams who did play that we got to cast. Very entertaining the entire time.
Do you know
what? It
what?
wasn't a dull moment.
I'm going to pull this up, right? I want to see if I can do this. I haven't done this yet. Hang on. DNA Galaxy. Have we got him? Let's see if we got him. There he is. There, DNA Galaxy, if you're still watching, here is your statistics. Your top 3 from... this is based on all professional games that you've played this year thus far, right? This is your statistics. So, your win rate is 27%. That might be the lowest. But hey, what's it matter if you've just won yourself a seat at the grand finals in Paris? You can laugh at other people that aren't on streams right now with statistics. And let's have a look there. KDA 3.9. That's not too bad. It's still positive. That's basically what we're saying. 85% of every kill you're in participation of, so that's not too bad as well. Large hero pool there. You got 12. And a quarter of the time you've got level advantage, so that's not bad at all. But Falstad as your number 1 assassin, that's unusual. You don't often see that. He's got Falstad, he's got Hanzo, and he's got Greymane as his top 3 heroes. But yeah, you wouldn't expect to see Falstad as number 1, because I mean, what Chelvin had with like Ming and Jaina and stuff like that, you totally expect to see that. But wow, exciting stuff nonetheless. Okay, well, listen, we've got to wrap this up. Thank you very much for joining us today, ladies and gentlemen. Always a pleasure to have you here. Please do feel free to click follow if you haven't already done so, because as Ice was pointing out, I am, what, 12 away?
Hit the follow button. He is going to do a...
I was going to flip the...
Rocky Horror Picture Show. No, you've changed it now. He's going to do a Rocky Horror Picture Show stream. He's going to sing for you all. He's going to be dressed up in drag, so make sure you follow. And he's going to do that for all of you. I've sold you down the river now.
You've completely sold me down the river.
Yeah.
You've completely sold me down the river. My gosh. Right. Well, listen, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. It's been an absolute pleasure. I've been your host along with Ice, and we will be back at some point soon. I'm going to be doing another cast with Karis for the Heroes Lounge ARAM tournament before we go over to Paris, and then during my trip to Paris I'll be filming lots, and I'll be doing I'm going to try and do live streams and stuff as well during the trip itself, so I'll try and keep you guys involved, okay? So, what have I done to my camera here? Right, there we go, that's better. Okay, thanks very much, everybody. I'm going to take us off, and we will be in touch soon. It's over here, there we go. And I need to find somebody else to host. So, who am I going to host? I'll find somebody. I'll find somebody.
Online.
I'll find somebody. Right, here we go. Thanks, everybody.